Alright, so what the hell are we doing? Jade also spoke for us, and it was decided. Oh, by the way, I brain entirely zoned out there. Hello, YouTube. I forgot we are uploading these VODs to YouTube. I'll probably stop with the hello YouTube bit after a little bit, but I don't know. I figured for the first few, it would make sense to address what I'm doing with the VODs. Ultimately, moving forwards, I'm just going to upload all of them as VODs, and I'll probably cut out the beginnings and ends to make it more concise. Also, so that they can be archived on Twitch as well. So, 2 places. Anyways, Jade also spoke up for us, and it was decided to implement the plan. We would work with the forces stationed in St. Bina to evacuate the citizens of the town. We've got to hurry to St. Bina now, but I'm worried about Guy. Is he doing okay? We should probably stop by the hotel before we leave. And thus we did. Once we figured out where that was.
The curse has been removed.
You don't say. I'm actually a little surprised they waited this long to do this.
Guy, I'm sorry.
I think this is one of those moments of like, nothing's perfect. That is all they use him. Are you back playing, or you were watching someone play, right? The new Ace Attorney game. I don't know. One of these days we'll probably go through like some weirder, less RPG-ish games that are still very Japanese related. So like Ace Attorney, or what do they call it? Phoenix Wright, I guess. Yeah. Probably go through like maybe like some like pseudo visual kinetic-esque novels, like some of those detective novels that they do. I think there was a Famicom. I was watching Matrix playthrough of that, and then I don't know if he stopped uploading them or if I just stopped getting them in my inbox. But I kind of stopped watching them recently. But I was thinking I'd go through those because like I didn't. Again, I mean I only saw like the intro for the most part of one of them, and there's 2, so that'd be kind of cool to go through sometime. See, I think I mentioned this last time. I'm not big on being stepped on, but I'm totally chill with him stepping on other people. I actually mentioned this on Twitter and in Discord earlier, or in my other Discord, not the stream one. I mentioned I might roll for Ball or Bale, as some would like to call her, Raiden Shogun, as it were, in Genshin Impact, because I was like, I don't really want her to step on me, but it would be pretty cool to have her step on my enemies. That's all I could think about. I'm like, yeah, she can step on people. That's chill. I'm totally done with that. Just not me. That's okay. I'll pass.
Luke?
But yeah, I want on the note of this scene here, I think this is probably one of the weaker aspects of Abyss in its storytelling. Sometimes things do feel very abrupt, and it's giving me the same vibes as like Fantasia and like later Destiny. Is the storytelling, they very clearly rushed portions, but it's a lot less forgivable in Abyss, I think, comparatively to those older games, right? Now, that isn't to say that that's bad. It's not like the conclusions they're drawing are horrible by any stretch. You could argue that Ion has his own motives, or perhaps Ion is weighing what's important to do at any given point in time, because they are because he reads the danger more than the rest of them, or so on and so forth. Like, you could argue a lot of these things. It's just that things are still happening in such an abrupt way, and cutscenes are stilted because they're old model rigs and shit. So it's like, there's a lot there that's like, okay, I mean, like, that's all forgivable. The older your game goes, it becomes more forgivable, right? And nothing wrong with that, even, for that matter. It's just, it's good for their back blood flow. That's true, honestly. I forgot about that. Yeah. But, no, it's just one of those moments where, like, I don't know. I hate when stories are too abrupt with their, like, story elements. It's like, the guy being cursed could be a big thing. They could have played it up more with a bit more dialogue. Hell, it could have even been an unvoiced cutscene that just happened between, but instead they decided to use it as like some weird pseudo way to be like, guy hates Luke. Maybe not. It's like, okay, game, you could have just held like a dialogue session or some shit where guy airs out his grievances. You didn't have to have him try and kill fucking Luke, alright? God damn. Anyways, it's such a minor thing, because honestly, I bet you it's one of those moments, like, by the time we beat the game, I'll have forgotten about it. It's not even going to be that big of a deal. Is it like the Harry Potter films, where they skip the investigating and they somehow know the new clue? No, not quite that bad. That's horrible. That shit's fucked. There's an anime called, I think it's called Dandelion or Dandelion. I'm not entirely certain how it's supposed to be pronounced. I've heard it said both ways. But it was listed as like a magical detective anime or detective manga or light novel or whatever the fuck it was. But really all it was is they'd come in, they'd say a bunch of mumbo jumbo about magic, and they'd be like, and that's why I know he was the culprit, and they didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean? Like, they just pointed out the mystery instantly, and you're like, I didn't know. I had no idea. Like, you could have fooled me kind of deal. It's like, and then I didn't watch very far, but as far as I did watch, every single mystery was solved with a new magical problem that there's no way the viewer could fucking guess, because it's their own new magic system. I was like, why are you doing this? How much to figure the whole one whole half of detective / mystery shit is to have the viewer try to figure it out before they reveal it. You can't come on, Japan, what the fuck? I hated it so much though. It's such a bad story, holy fuck. Anyways, yeah, Harry Potter has had some elements like that are just mind-numbingly annoying. I haven't talked about that at length, because there's another story that is probably fine to tell on Twitch, but it's the kind of story that I shy away from telling on Twitch, so to speak. But I have seen all the Harry Potter films, kind of, sort of. We'll leave it at that. Your mind can figure out what that means. That's up to you. Knowing Hearth and Home is coming as me wanting to. Yeah, I want to play Valheim. I've wanted to play Valheim. I fucking love that game so much. But yeah, no. Harry Potter has so many horrible flaws in whatever. The fact that it was marketed towards kids is one of the biggest reasons why it succeeded. And the movies were also very well produced and had a lot of budget. And that's I'm not even trying to throw shade at J.K. Rowling's writing. There's plenty of things to throw shade at her for, but not her writing, specifically at least. I just don't think that Harry Potter was a very good book in the grand scheme. It had good moments, I'm sure. I never read the book, so I couldn't tell you specifically. But the movies definitely upscaled that a bit. That was kind of where I'm going with that, right? Like, the movies definitely brought in some stuff that was cool and different and interesting and blah, blah, blah. But, like, yeah. It's got burnout on it. Time especially knowing. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think you guys get hit by burnout way harder than I do. Because I can proceed to play strictly off addiction alone in video games. Which I know is probably not healthy. But, hey, here we are. Put them in there. Yeah, exactly. Username. You listening to them? They are good. Okay. You see, I mean, it could have literally just been that the movies, because I'm sure the movies in a lot of ways are like the Cliff Notes versions of the books. So there's probably a lot of details missing. That could have been my problem. Although, as I said, I'm not trying to judge them too hard because I only kind of watched them. Sorta. No, it was like three weeks to a month about, yeah. Yeah, because like again, like I think the benefit of the movies is they upscaled the visuals. Obviously, the book to movie leagues better in visuals. Like no illustrator can, unless we come up with like pages that can play fucking video, and they start uploading GIFs to their books. Can't really compete with movies in that regard. But I think the storytelling took a fucking huge hit. I just didn't like it in the movies at all. Well, I say it all. I mean, there was good moments, but it still felt very much marketed towards kids. And I had already watched adult upscaled Harry Potter twice, so that's a joke. I was talking about Zero no Tsukaima, or The Familiar Zero, and Naruto, which are notoriously referenced to be influenced by Harry Potter. So. Funny joke, victim. You had to explain it. No one got it. Woo. The wondrous visuals of a novel. Yeah, exactly. In the book's somewhere. Oh, okay.
I must have done something to make you suffer. That's why you...
What the hell are you talking about? It's not your fault, Luke.
Guy, don't play pretend, dude. We know. We've been told. We're in on it. You're an assassin sent from the shadow curse. Okay, I can't do this. The whole wizarding world. Yeah. He seemed like one of those like innocent mascot character-esque archetypes that they did not utilize realistically in the movies. I mean, which kind of brings me. I mean, I know it's a bit of a low-hanging fruit, but like, you know what? Nah, it just reminds me of like times where like the mascot character is brought up and utilized only for like a short moment, and then like instantly forgotten. At that point, I'm like, why you even got one? Like. You gotta the one there's a couple that come to mind, but it's just like I don't know. Maybe that's the animisms in my head telling me that like use your mascot character, man. Come on, they're not just a stuffed toy in a corner. Make them a goddamn character. You get a fluffy fucking flying lion dude. It's like, well, make him a mentor. You got a cute little rat with a red gem on its forehead. Make him an antagonist. Come on, do something with him. Fuck. Talking about Cardcaptor Sakura and Madoka Magica, for those potentially wondering. I don't think anyone was. I think that was very blatant references, but he's in most of the books. Oh shit, really? Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense to me, but in the movies, yeah, you're right. Like, he's like, I mean, in those two movies, he's kind of only there for a few scenes too, if I recall correctly. Again, I probably do not recall correctly, but maybe. Mascot characters are cornerstones. They're fucking cornerstones of Japanese culture, from my understanding. Apparently, like, almost every business under the goddamn sun in Japan has a mascot. But no, I mean, I really like when mascot characters are more than a mascot. Like, there is no reason to just. Wait, what? Okay, you're right. I read that back and I still don't get it. You're gonna have to explain that one. I'll concede. Oh, I can. Oh, yeah, that leaves a bad taste in my mouth. That's fine. I mean, you're making me want to read the books now, so I can. Oh wait, is it? I actually had no idea. Oops, the more you know. Oops. Oh, okay. I think I might have actually heard about that. I just didn't know. Didn't know what the name for it was. Fuck you, Victor. Read the books. One of these days. I'm so bad at reading books. So I actually tried to read, I forget what it's called. It's like Sufficiently Magically Attuned or something along those lines. I forget what the name of the book is. I'm sure someone can glean what I mean at what I just said. But it was a cool book that was recommended to me by Valvados or Jordan or however I've referenced him. No, GTA, stop. God damn it. We're not bringing that up. And hey, listen, it never went that far. That never happened. Yeah, in fact, I was listening to the audiobook of this book I was talking about. I got really close to the end, but the issue I had was the audiobook player didn't... like, I wanted to listen to it while I laid down. Issue is I can't pause the fucking thing when I start to pass out, especially if I'm really passing out. And so hours would pass by in the book, and I'd wake up, I have to pause the book, have to search for where I was, and after like 6 or 7 times of this, I just got so bored that I said, "Oh fuck, I'll figure out where I was later," and I just haven't gone back. And it sucks because I was enjoying the book. I'm sure there's plenty of books that I'll fucking love and get so goddamn infatuated with that, like I'll enjoy them just as much as video games and movies and anime and whatnot. It's just I have such a like. Part of it is that if I were reading it physically, I can stop whenever the fuck I want. But as GTA made a joke, Vic can't read, but I do have legitimate problems with reading. Not that I can't read, or that I'm not good at it by any means. I can read at a pretty high level, I think. Issue is that my ADHD, or I attribute it to my ADHD. It could be plenty of other things, I'm sure. But I have a hard time. So I guess for re-explaining, whenever I read page like letters in a book, sometimes my eyes will blur out, and I will have to like refocus them by doing something else. That doesn't happen all that often. But the other issue that I run into is when I'm reading, my brain will blank, or I'll just start thinking of something else randomly. This happens when I'm watching anime too, but like anime, you know, or movies or whatever, has like, you know, sound and shit to snap me out of it, but a book doesn't. So when I zone out and I'm fucking gone, and I'll be gone for however long the thought in my head is there. But what the major issue is that I will continue to follow the fucking words with my eyes, but I won't be actually looking at them or reading them at all. And that might sound really weird to people. But like I just like zoom, flip page, because my body is still pretending like it's reading, but I'm not taking in any of it. And then I will have to again search back, figure out where the fuck I was, try to remember what I was doing. Another issue I have that's definitely a lot more minor is when I'm reading a line, I will sometimes read the same line like 4 times before I realize I'm reading the same line. Basically, my brain sometimes has a hard time registering that I am not going down a line when reading. And I don't know what that's about. I think that's just, again, more attention span-esque shit. But yeah, no. Imagine that, and then me trying to read a book for class. I had to learn the age old tactic of read the beginning, the middle, and the end, and then try to piece together what the story was about for books in class. Because I couldn't physically read them. A lot of times, or at least in the time frames that I was given. Not that I've read books before. I don't want to paint myself as some incapable person. I've read a lot of the Kenneth Hopel books, Silverwing. I guess honestly, the more attention grabbing the book, the better. But I stomached that book to get through it. I've read several manga over the years. I mean, that's a little different considering it's like, you know, slower reading. Or sorry, I said less reading, not slower reading. Yeah, so on and so forth. But yeah, didn't even want to read Katana Gatru. I mean, that's a very true statement. But yeah, I think that's why I ended up liking animation so much. Is you know, I found a way for me to be able to experience stories, which I love a ton. I fucking love writing and stories, and I've talked about this at length, but like, I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm physically not going to be able to, because it's going to hit me. If it doesn't hit me in the eyes, it hits me in the ears. If I start to lose focus, it fucking snaps me back. It's like, I don't know, it's one of those things that, like, I envy people that, like, I envy people for a lot of things, like, but, like, I don't know, I kind of wish if it's more though, like, we have a cure for ADHD, you can just straight up rip it from who you are, and you can just not have to deal with it ever again, I would fucking do it. I hate not being able to do certain things, or even the fact that they are made so difficult that they are not worth doing, so to speak. Yeah, and it's funny to think, like, oh, the writer who doesn't read books. I've had people tell me that a lot. It's like, yeah, because I can't read them doesn't mean I don't fucking love them. Or more specifically, the idea of them, I should say. But yeah, I don't know. It's a weird stance, or not stance, state for me, I guess. But that is how it be.
It's not your fault that I hated you so much I wanted to kill you.
Oh. Okay, so he is coming clean in it. Damn, okay. That hits pretty hard. I guess the last thing I'll mention on that too is I've mentioned it briefly. It's also why reading in these video games I sometimes will ad-lib. It's because my brain will start trying to, like, piece together what's being said versus what's on screen. It's just because it's one of the ways that I've coped with the way I read. I've gotten a little better at it now. I still like ad-libbing, honestly, for, like, the other side of it is I find it fun to try and, like, piece together a more concise, like, sometimes like the localized versions of these games, they give you, like, the very Japanese translation that's, like, very stilted, very stiff, very straight to the point, you know. And I get it, that's just how Japanese people talk. It's not a big deal. But it's not how we in, you know, English speaking countries do talk. So it being localized in that way, it kind of hurts sometimes. So it's nice to be able to, like, ad-lib in case, like, scenes like that come up or lines like that come up and so on and so forth. But I also just do it subconsciously because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck's being said. It's also why I say the wrong words sometimes and shit like that. But we probably won't have that problem as much in this. Skits not being voiced sucks. But I'm probably not going to be able to read them as quick just simply due to the fact that they are auto-scrolling. But
I'm originally from Malkuth.
so we have, what, 2 Kim Loskins in the 2 Royals. We don't know where Ion's from. He's probably born straight out of Doth. We can probably figure that Annis is as well. We know that Jade is Malkuth, but from like one of the outer territories. Kuterberg, as it were. And now Guy is also Malkuth. So wait. I guess we have 2 from each area, right? Unless I missed somebody off the top of my head.
What? Really?
I was born in Hod. On my 5th birthday, my relatives gathered at the mansion. Just as the scorer started to read my score, the war began.
The Hod War.
Tyr, that's right. Oh, I couldn't remember Tyr. Tyr is, I guess, from the Cliffoth, so.
If I recall, it was Duke Fabra who attacked Hod.
Ooh, this is gonna be an interesting development.
Yes, Duke Fabra killed my family, my relatives, our servants, everyone. He destroyed everything I loved and laughed as he did it. So I set out to make him experience the same thing I did.
You entered House Fabra for revenge, then? Gylardia Gollin of the House of Count Gardios.
Ah, so him being called Guy was more of a shortening of his real name. That's actually pretty simple. Nero's over blood.
Oh,
yeah.
You knew, huh?
I noticed a few things, so I investigated. You fight in the Albert style, a technique that doesn't use a shield. It's unique to Hod.
Then you can't really want to be by my side, can you, Guy? I may be a replica, but I'm still a Fabra.
Come on, I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have any lingering feelings about it, but...
But?
If you want me gone, then I'll cut ties with you right now. But if not, could I stick around a little longer? There's still something I want to confirm.
Okay, I trust you. No, I should say, trust me, Guy. Please.
Either way works for me.
Thank goodness. I was so worried you might start fighting.
Well, now that that's all settled nicely, how about we head for St. Bina?
Oh yeah, we heard from a messenger that you're going to St. Bina. But Ion is drained from healing the curse slot. He'll stay here with me. Annis, I'm fine. And if I go with them, I may be able to help. Ion! Annis, everyone please take me along. Please?
If Master Van's after Ion, then he's in danger no matter where he is.
Are you saying he'd be better off where we can keep an eye on him? I suppose we have no choice.
That's what, honestly, that was my thoughts. It's like, what good is leaving Ion outside of our grasp? Because it's like, they're probably watching us. We already know that they were around. It's like, why not just bring them with us? It's like, oh no, he got killed because he blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, you know, that sucks. And we don't want that to happen, obviously. But at the same time, it's like, what difference is them kidnapping him? They then kill him and the world? It's like... I don't know. I think it's probably best we keep an eye on him, because then we can at least defend him if need be. And Annis is not enough. She's not going to be able to defend him alone.
Oh, not again, Ion.
We're going to St. Bina. So, apparently the go there directly bit is actually a trap. And we fell into that trap the first time. Or, the second time, I guess. The first time, it doesn't matter. The second time, third and fourth, I think it's the fourth time. I'm not familiar, obviously, but yeah, apparently those are traps. You're not supposed to do them. And the reason why is because that's where the secret boss is that gives Luke one of his best weapons. So fuck me, I guess. I've talked about this at length via other games and such, but I really don't like missable content in video games. Again, I get it. Older games are just trying to, you know, provide replayability, and there's nothing wrong with, you know, them trying out new shit, or even doing what was normal at the time. So it's not like I would ever weigh that against a game like Abyss. I would weigh it against a game released today, for certain. But I wouldn't weigh it against Abyss because, yeah, benefit of, I guess, the doubt of, well, no, it's a benefit, but not of doubt, I guess. But yeah, no, so it's like, on one hand, I 110% understand why they did it, but it kind of sucks to be locked out of things like that. So, but there is also some stuff I wanted to get in the forest. So we're going to do that. The war's going to start, and the towns are about to collapse, and Van's coming after Ion. And the 6 God generals will go away, and Mo's is scheming, and gloomy at us, blah, 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 blah. And I'm poor, and I'm hungry, and, In a bad mood, Annis? No, not at all. I'm doing just fine. What about you, Guy? Feeling okay? Fine, thanks to Ion. But it looks like I caused him a lot of trouble. Are you alright? You don't look too good. I used the Dothic Fauna Guard, so I'm a little tired. That's all. You both look half dead right now. You all should get some rest. And Ion, why don't you just stay here under Emperor Peony's protection? No. We can't afford to lose any time. Even if it means having to push ourselves a little bit. Yeah, if St. Bina falls, things will get a lot worse. Ooh, whatever. Honestly, I always hated the "we need to take a rest" tropes. Oh. Because I don't know. On one hand, you could argue like, "Oh, victim, it's realistic." I mean, if you're not rested, how can you do this and that? If you don't eat, you can't get your strength, and blah 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 blah. And, well, then I raise you this very real world thing known as war, where soldiers are literally fucking trained. Although I think nowadays rations are a lot better. From my understanding, but like for the most part, like they're trained to live in shitty ass conditions like that. So, being tired, getting little rest, eating a little bit of food, but going on a quest to save the world, they could do it. They could handle themselves on such a situation. Obviously, not everything has to be realistic. In fact, I like it when not everything is realistic. But that trope always kind of confused me a little bit. I'm like, I mean, they could just, I don't know. Okay, so one thing I want to do real quick. Since we're not keeping Guy in the party, I mean, the next grass one we might give to him just for that sake. He doesn't really use Raging Blast all that often, but I figured we'd do that. This is most used. For now, why not? Shit. Are you really feeling up to? I'm fine, I'm fine. Don't worry. I don't have any lingering hatred for you or anything. So, you do for Ash? Don't ask. I'd hate for Natalia to overhear. So you do. Regardless, right now St. Pina is more important. It was my first place of refuge when I escaped from HOD. I want to save it. Yeah, we'll protect it. No matter what. Well, let's do what we can. It's funny, in my head, my Luke and Guy voice are much different. Like I'm trying to be a bit more like soft-spoken, a bit more whispery with my Guy voice. Mostly because I cannot mimic Mr. Johnny, Young Bosch. I'm not that I really want to either, for that matter. I don't know. I'd rather have my own unique style than that. But the other side of that is I'm just trying to do Luke in my own voice, fuck it, kind of deal. But well, I don't know, when I was listening back to some of the VODs, I'm like, they really sound the same over my mic. Like it's not much different. I mean, that's fine. I legitimately can only do so many voices anyways. And if their voices are honestly similar enough that I end up doing it like that, it's whatever. Did you see that big hole in the ground? Yeah, more and more is falling from the into the Clyfoth. All because I destroyed Xeriath. You can stop saying that now, silly. What do you mean, silly? It's my responsibility. Ooh, he's angry. All this responsibility stuff is getting old. Give it a rest. We all know you're working hard, but don't go overboard. It's not good for you. Dennis, are you trying to make me feel better? Yeah, well, maybe not, yay, fun, whoopee kind of thing, but kind of like a, let's do this, rah! Very comforting. Well, I see one smart creature here. Thanks, Annis. Yeah, no problem. Oh man, you sure can be a pain. St. Pina may be in trouble, but the potential for war worries me. We have everyone we need here. Can we really afford to do something? What? We don't have a choice. Who knows what Ash is up to? We gotta help St. Pina. Well, if we save St. Pina, and if the job is performed by those who are the key to averting the war, well, that would make it all the more meaningful. So saving St. Pina could stop the war. Well, I wouldn't count on it, but that would be the most desirable outcome, yes. But if St. Pina falls, well, things will only become worse. The pessimism won't get us anywhere, you know. Yeah, let's go save St. Pina. Hopefully that'll take care of the war too. What the fuck is this?
We have no choice.
Oh, not what that looked like. I forget who I'm playing.
Bring it on! Almighty explosion.
Aerial laser!
Energy blast.
Aerial laser!
Almighty beckoning toward you.
Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Another slave! Aerial laser!
feel nothing for my enemy.
All right, there, tier Jesus.
Ready, everyone?
Son, Fangblade have No way! Take this! Fangblade
Aerial laser! Another slay!
No way!
Aerial!
Fangblade! Fangblade have
Aerial
A
laser!
violent torrent. Splash!
Storm edge!
Fangblade!
Aerial laser! Another slay!
Howl the raging wind
Aerial
and
laser!
sweep my enemies with your blade.
Aerial laser!
Rest in peace.
Yeah, I haven't seen a box appear for stealing yet. I don't know if you can steal from mundane monsters. It may only be a bossing thing, right? What is northeast of us? Also, where the hell did this nerd come from?
I won't hold back!
Burning Thrust! No way!
That's enough!
A violent torrent.
Feudal! Aerial laser! Aerial laser!
Who's next?
Energy blast.
Aerial laser! Feudal! Aerial laser!
Grant my enemies a final rest.
Aerial laser!
Howl the raging wind and lead my enemies with your blade. Turbulence.
Excellent work, everyone.
That includes you guys. Yeah, why not? We'll check it out.
I'll destroy you! Burning Thrust!
Howl the raging wind and lead my enemies with your blade. Turbulence.
Aerial laser!
Sonic Thrust!
Aerial laser!
Havoc Strike!
Aerial laser!
Grant my enemies a final rest. Flame burst.
Aerial laser! Aerial laser!
No way!
Aerial laser!
Sonic Thrust!
Illumination of life! Healing circle! Another slay! Come forth, O illumination of life! Healing circle!
No way!
Oh, soothing light! Enlightened immune! Sharpness!
Oh, we got sharpness now. That's pretty big.
Too easy!
Ba-da-bum. So left will be sharpness. What is this engines? Oh. Hmm. Oh yeah, we never did figure out how to get that chest down. Ooh. I wonder how many. How we do? Okay. Yeah, Luke is our front line. Yeah, that chest eludes me. I'm not entirely certain what I'm supposed to do. It is a very... I wonder. I normally wouldn't do this, but I'm curious about something. Okay. I had to be certain, and I know how we get it. Okay. We can't do it yet. Remember how they mentioned Miyu gets multiple abilities later? I was thinking to myself, you know, maybe we get an ability that lets us interact with it, because we can already interact with trees, technically. But I was like, but we don't really have anything we can do with that. But it looks like that's what that is. Oh, we can just come straight down the middle now. Alright, doesn't look like there was anything in there. Actually, we never did check if I got everything on the east side. Do a quick look, why not? Pretty certain we got everything on the east side when we came through. Oh, it's back into the middle. No, it looks like there's... Oh, we missed this. Not bad, I guess. That's actually a lot of free money. I wonder if it's worth it to go check out the field again. There was a search point there, but I don't know if it replenishes. No. It gave us a... Wait, no, it is replenished. I think. Looks too small to be replenished, but I don't know.
Sonic thrust! With your blade. Turbulent!
Aegis! Barrier!
No way! Get out of here! No way! Sonic thrust!
Alright, we're just gonna auto tag. We need TP.
Thunderland!
We're done here.
Nice. Yeah, no. Oh, hi, Mr. Ogre.
Let's go!
That's enough!
O maddening gale of the spirits of the earth. Stalagmite!
Fangblade range! Bring it on!
Unyielding Aegis! Barrier!
You're using the wrong one. Like you're reading it to the left.
Absolutely flawless!
Leave it to me.
No way! Prepare yourself! Sonic Spear!
That wasn't so bad.
Clothing material. That might actually be really good. I bet you can use that. You can use that at Dean's shop. Jade, what is it? Oh, well, it's just that I seem to be getting back into form. I've gotten a fair amount taken care of. Though I'm still limited to about half of my former abilities. You mean the Fonslot Seal? I'd hate to see those things in mass production. Well, I wouldn't worry about that. They're far too expensive for use in combat. Each one costs close to 10% of Malkuth's yearly budget. The Oracle Knights must consider the Necromancer a significant threat. And you can say that with a straight face. I'm impressed. Oh, well, why thank you. Alrighty. Detour over. Oh, big stretch. Oh. I still feel so drowsy. I woke up and pretty much like started getting ready for stream. I overslept again, but I was like, I'm not. We're not having another night where I start streaming past 8. Or no, I don't stream at all. Like, horrible timing for insomnia and so on and so forth to hit me, right? Like, gosh damn. Alright, we're gonna holy bottle because the creatures here are still super low level. Hey, Joker. I still don't know what that means. We've come to another one of these as well, where we just can't interact with them. We've returned to St. Pina. Oh, I figured there was gonna be a story right away. What is it, shiny? Oh, I popped a holy bottle just because we were running through weak monsters, so I figured I'd just try to avoid fighting them as best I could.
I told you, Father. With Kaitsur overrun, we cannot afford to have troops leave the city.
But if we don't evacuate the civilians, St. Bina will become the next Axarius.
We cannot make a move without an order from His Imperial Majesty.
If an order from Emperor Peony is what you're waiting for, we just brought it.
Colonel Curtis, you're alive.
What did His Majesty say?
We're to evacuate the civilians to the Engave area.
But that will mean leaving the city unguarded.
The city being unguarded ain't gonna mean shit if it's, you know, at the bottom of a poison-ass pit.
Who cares? This whole area started to fall.
My troops will take over, escorting the civilians partway along the route. Once the civilians are out, please have your forces go west to join General Nordheim's forces on the East Rugnica Plains.
Understood. So we're abandoning St. Bina.
Right. I'll inform the residents.
We'll help too.
Right.
Luke sure is getting strong, isn't he? Well, that he is. Nothing like how he was at Xeriuth. He's trying to keep himself busy, to keep from dwelling on it. Well, you may be right. So, the important thing is that he's something or other. True. Anyway, let's get moving ourselves. Oh, yes. Right. Yeah, evacuating the entire population of a town, it certainly is... yeah. We have to make things really clear. Well, I have to check the entire town and make sure nobody's left behind. Women and children should get priority, right? Oh, and the elderly. And yes, that works. I'll direct the injured people to the carts. Okay. I'm gonna go check over there. I have to admit, Luke has thrown me a bit off balance, being so active and helpful. Yeah, he's way different than before. And it looks like he is serious about wanting to change. I guess I can kinda sorta admit he's doing an okay job. And that's because deep down he's hey, come on over and help. Don't just stand around like idiots. Well, looks like we've become idiots as well. Fuck, I hate how quick those are moving, and they only seem to get faster.
hell?
I finally found you, Jade.
Now is not the time, Dist. You never were able to tell when you're not wanted.
Say what you like. I'm taking Phone Master Ion.
I'm afraid not. Now move!
Are you trying to save these worms? And after you gave up on Professor Nebelim?
Are you still pursuing that foolishness?
You have no right to criticize me! You gave up before you even started! Now, hand over the Phone Master!
Yep. I beat your silly ass robot once, I can beat it again, nerd.
Shall we? A violent torrent.
That's enough.
Splash!
Unyielding
That's your
Aegis.
weakness.
Barrier. Come forth, O illumination of light. Sharp healing circle.
Sonic Spear!
Enhance this blade's might. Sharp come forth, illumination of light. Healing circle.
No way!
Careful, that was a powerful attack. We should be more careful. Get out of here! Aerial laser! Illumination. Aerial laser! Healing circle.
No way!
No way! Oh, healing power. First aid! Aerial laser!
Using this.
Aerial laser!
This is not good.
Aerial laser!
Sonic Spear!
Oh, healing power. First aid! Bridge blast! Oh, soothing light! Heal! Take heed!
Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, no XP for
That was
Luke.
acceptable.
That's so frustrating.
No! My precious Kaiser Dist! You haven't heard the last of me! Next time I'll tear you to shreds!
I don't think you'll catch him, but follow him just in case.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. McGovern and the others are...
Luke, wait. I'll jump down and sing a phonic hymn.
Wait. A considerable number of residents still remain. You can't protect them all with your hymn. Let's think of a more definite plan.
Don't worry about us. Take care of the others.
Damn it, isn't there anything we can do?
If only we could fly.
Fly? Hey, I heard they were doing flight experiments in Sheridan.
Flight experiments? What's that?
If I recall, they have an ancient hover drive that was excavated by the Order. Supposedly, back in Yulia's age, they attached those to vehicles and flew in them. All the phone machine buffs have been talking about it.
Yes, I approved the project to share technology with Kim Laska. The flight experiments should be underway.
That's perfect. Let's go borrow whatever they're using for the experiments. If we hurry, maybe we can save the people.
Will we be in time? This situation looks different than Axariuth, but even still.
From what I heard from Van, it took several days for Hot to fall. There's a force field called the dividing line between the cliff-off and the outer lands. He said they fell faster just after crossing that line.
Let's give it a try. It's better than doing nothing.
Yes. Let's at least do what we can.
Sheridan is on Rhodesia, on the same side as Batico. We'll need to be careful not to get caught by Kimluskan troops.
Okay, let's get back to the Tartarus.
All right. Speaking of which, we don't miss anything other than EXP, right? I mean, he's still level up, so like that's really not that big of a deal. Wait, how does that work? We can cast Mystic Arts now? How do I use that? I don't know what a high phonic art is. That doesn't make sense to me. Is that like what the FOF zones are? Trying to remember where we even have the Tartarus right now. Oh, yeah, it's west of us. Oh. Do we have to be an overlimit to do it as well? Can't imagine a machine flying through the sky. Yeah, can flying machines really do that, guy? Well, not the kind we have now. The current research started when a hover drive from the Dawn Age was unearthed. But I heard the Sheridan craftsmen are pretty stubborn. Did they really lend us something like that? Well, I can't guarantee anything. Then we'll just have to get Luke or Natalia to throw some gold at them. Oh, yeah. You're planning on heading back to Batical to get it. That doesn't sound very realistic. Then we'll pull out the big guns, me and Tyr's sexy bods. What? I can't do that. I really don't think that'll work. Oh, really? Well, then I guess we'll just have to rely on Ion. But why not just have a mask? Well, Ion's like the biggest gun there is. I guess. Yeah, I mean, if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't have even been allowed to research it, from my understanding. Ooh. In other games, it was using your Mystic Art multiple times, but yeah, either way. Well, I guess it depends on the game. I think, honestly, some of them were like that. Although Mystic Arts weren't really a huge thing prior to... Well, I thought Vesperia, but I guess Abyss. That's when someone's like, no, you just didn't use them. I was like, oh. Where are we going? Oh, I know where we're going. Yeah. I mean, well, depending on how new you go, like Berseria, for instance, they're very, very, very accessible. They're not very hard to get at all. In fact, I'm pretty certain the game just straight hands them to you. It's been a while, so I'm not entirely. I can't remember the exact ins and outs, but they were basically ones that you would use in the middle of fighting pretty consistently. Like they weren't like they were kind of like power moves, but they weren't like as big a deal as they are in predecessors on their own. However, you could link them together with all your party members. In fact, there was a way of doing it where you could link every single party member into it, I think, which would do stupidly high amounts of damage, to the point that like on chaos mode you could be 20 levels under and you could basically damn near one-shot like main storyline bosses. All I'll say is Berseria was probably the easiest Tales of game that I've played, and we played it on the hardest difficulty. And Zestiria was pretty easy too, but like, I don't know, man. Berseria was so cool, but also stupid easy. I guess if we also didn't play a co-op, I played most of the games co-op, so I know that makes them easier. I should add that caveat, you know. I'm just trying to shake it away from the mic. I know it probably looks weird. I don't want to shake it into the mic. That's all. I need caffeine to kick in. How's this thing?
Shall we? How do you like this? Grant my enemies a final rest. Flame burn! Raging havoc! Who's next? This is not good. And cleave mine enemies with your blade. Turbulence!
Why the fuck am I unable to hit it?
Oh, healing power. First aid! No way!
Weird.
Get out of my face!
Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of lame. I mean, not a big deal, but like a little annoying. Okay. That Dist. Was that his name? I'm gonna forgive him for calling the townspeople worms. At least they suffered no casualties from the battle. But thanks to him, we couldn't save some of them. Damn it! Tyr says it will be some time before the area actually falls into the cliff off. So we still have a chance to rescue them. Yeah, but we have to hurry. we were able to defeat Dest. The rest of the 6 God Generals may still... they just never learn, do they? It would certainly help us. If they get in our way, just take them out. That may not be the best way, but we don't have a choice. Let's get going. Right. Maybe one of the things I could have done was, okay, so we have to go into Sheridan, but we're gonna check out this point, search point first. Might have been better to have brought up, like, a list of the skits. Estimate seeds. Wait, does anyone see the estimate seeds anywhere? I don't see them at all. Yeah, I thought it would be in food as well, but I don't see it in here either. We just picked up an item that doesn't exist in our inventory. What? Huh.
We have a choice.
Burning thrust! Oh, soothing at this range. Heal!
Sonic thrust!
No way!
I'm so dead.
No! Leave it to me! Aerial Razor!
A violent torrent.
Burning thrust!
Fangblade Havoc!
Who's next?
Storm Edge! Ultimate power! First aid!
A violent torrent. Splash!
Using this.
Another meditation!
One must fight to live.
I couldn't get the thing to work. That's not good.
Ready, everyone?
No way. Burning thrust! Raging havoc!
Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Watch out! Thank you.
Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Another slay. Piercing lock. Aerial laser.
Guess that does it.
I'm half tempted to look up what the estimate seeds are. Just because, I mean, we can't find them. The City of Craftsmen, Sheridan. Oh, okay. They're for a side quest, apparently, and we will find a bunch of other ones from other search points later on, but they're just not considered inventory items. They're just considered triggers for the side quest later on. That's it. Sheridan handles ship construction for the entire Outer Lands, doesn't it? It lies far to the west of St. Bina, across the ocean, on the eastern side of the Rhodesian continent. Huh? Yes, exactly. Sheridan is technically part of Kimlaska, but experienced craftsmen from all over the world work here. You know, there's a huge canyon around Sheridan. Dry rocks. For building farm machines, especially weapons, Sheridan is pretty close to Doth, too. So they can sell battleships and landships to Malkuth as well, so... shut up already. Stay away from me. Guy's obsession with farm machines is incredible. Oh, sorry. Give me a quick second. I'm gonna take a break. Now it's a little abrupt to take a break super abruptly, but I think my sister's about to leave. I need to ask her a question. So I'll be back in like 5 to 10 minutes. Alright, sorry about that. I think I was gone a little longer than I meant to be. I think I was gone like 15 minutes. Blah, my bad. I think I left at like 146. Or no, it was 136, sorry. So, and, well, 14 minutes, okay. Maybe a little less, 13, 14-ish. But I have returned. My sister wasn't leaving. She was, I misunderstood what I was overhearing. But, I still need to talk to her. She's got to work from home. Or she works from home normally. But she came over here to use our net. Her landlord doing something weird, basically, long story short. Where she's losing internet. And so we were going to just... So I bought silver plate and never equipped it. Fine, we'll give it a guy. Alright. You know what? We don't need to worry about that right now. God. Good for shedding lots of blood. Beautiful. Yeah, we're only gonna upgrade weapons. Oh, we can finally see the trident. And we can finally see the killer well. Hamayumi. Most I do have been commonly used on the Isle of Hot. Symbol of good health. Yeah, fine. All right, everyone's nice and up to date. I mean, we sidelined Guy and Annis a tiny bit, but like not a huge one. Wait, why is this all the early shit? Oh, that's their way of saying go ahead and sell everything. Okay. Yeah, I'd say that's worth it. One second. Okay, we can't buy the wooden sword though, so let's not sell that. Actually, fuck it. Let's just sell the ones that we know we don't need. Not like I'm in dire need of clearing inventory space. All right. Actually, I think for him that's not that. You know what? Nah, we bought them, but whatever. Let's worry about it. Fire is the living thing. You understand, young one? Slight change in the way you handle the fire affects the quality of the weapon. Fire is an inextricable part of weaponsmithing. Controlling its intensity really is important. Yeah, you understand well. Do you have any materials? Materials? You mean like ore? Right. If you have the materials to make equipment, I'll make something for you. Of course, have you may help me out. You heard him, guy. Man, why do I have to do all the physical labor? Ah, come on. You're good with your hands and stuff. Yeah. And unlike your fake muscles, I actually have some strength. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Let's see now. Do you have any iron sand, gold dust, and rock? I don't think we do. I know where to get the iron sand. I don't know where to get the gold dust. And rock is just... we gotta fight a certain kind of monster to have a drop. But I have a feeling we're going to get the flying machine so we can do a little bit more digging around.
Well, what's happening?
I can see it plain as day. The gusts over Megiora are going to blow it off any minute.
Oh, come on, Aston. Are you sure you're not going blind, old man?
You know you only get farsighted with age, Tamara. I can see far away just fine.
This is bad. We might lose the hover drive.
How can you talk like that, Iamon? That's your grandson Ginji trapped in there. Aren't you worried about him?
Is something wrong?
The Albior crashed in the Megiora Highlands.
The Albior? You mean the machine equipped with the ancient hover drive?
Oh no, did we come all the way here for nothing?
No, I heard 2 hover drives had been excavated.
You heard correctly, but the second hover drive hasn't been so much as started up yet.
Iamon, there's no time to chat. We have to form a rescue party for Ginji and the hover drive.
Right, we can attach the hover drive to the Albior 2 and resume experiments.
You're a heartless old man.
Those are quite the eyebrows that guy's got.
The Megiora Highlands are teeming with monsters. The rescue team may need rescuing themselves.
But from what they've said, we can't fly without the hover drive.
Let's at least ask whether or not we can borrow the hover drive.
Yes. We probably should ask the one they called Iamon.
I think it may help smooth things along if I'm the one who speaks with him. Let's go.
Up we go. I saw a button prompt for a second. Huh? I was just messing around. I didn't really know if like hitting it multiple times would do anything, but... Ooh, there's a staircase that will appear there eventually. Oh! That's early. Causes physical ailment during battle. Sure, we'll do that to catch Luke up a little bit. Ooh. This is actually letting me buy capacity cores this time. Welcome. We engraved the... Wait. Oh, those are your capacity cores? They sure look practical. In that case, our style-focused capacity cores probably won't be much use to you. But those certainly are unusual capacity cores you have. Can I have a look? There sure are a wide variety of capacity cores in the world. I'll have to work on my own skills. Now, maybe eventually we can buy them, and it's like one of those things that, like, they're teasing it as like a second half of the game kind of deal. I mean, we're probably coming up on the second half of the game rather soon, if I had to make a guess. Whoa, that Well, what's this huge thing? It's definitely some sort of phone tech device. But I've never seen one quite like this. It's called a music box. It was made around 300 years ago. It looks like it's in very good shape for something so old. Yes, my grandfather refurbished it. I heard it was in terrible shape when he got it, but he restored it to its former beauty. Well, that's wonderful. It's important to take good care of things, right, Luke? So, what is this thing anyway? When you put a music disc into the center part and turn the handle, music plays. Oh, we already got one of those. Oh, cool. I want to hear it. Unfortunately, my father sold all the discs. Oh, so we can't hear it? That's too bad. Well, what's that you have there? Huh? Oh, this is something we found. I've never actually seen one before. I think that might be a music disc. My name's Ishtar. Please, lend me that disc. Please. Just once. I want to hear the sound of this music box that my grandfather loved so dearly. What do you think, Luke? Oh, I don't have any use for it, so here. Thank you. I'll try it at once. That was beautiful. It gave me chills. Even though it's from 300 years ago, I think I understand now why grandfather loved it so. I still can't believe how wonderful it is. Well, thank you very much. Here, let me return this to you. No, you can have it. I told you, I don't got much use for it. Remember? What? It only works with this machine, right? Then we should just leave them together. Thank you. If you want to hear it again, please come by any time. Okay, we will. Next time, if we invite customers and charge a performance fee. By the way, this disc has Prelude written on it. Does this mean that there are others? Well, yes. Apparently there were several. I don't know the exact number, though. I see. If we find any others, let's bring them here. I want to see your glowing smile again. Don't you feel sorry for the girls you lead on by saying things like that? Anyway, if we find any, we'll come by again. Right. Thank you. See, they don't try to paint Guy as being like a womanizer by any stretch. But he definitely has that bit about him where he tends to be very charming unintentionally. Okay. That's cool. Oop, I didn't mean to leave. figured if we were gonna do any searching around town, we should do it before we commence the story. That smoke. Let's see, I'll be all safe. Hey, you've done well to climb up this far. Climb down this far, but that's okay. Oops. Welcome to the Rocket Tower. Everybody calls this tower the Rocket Tower. Well, I think that's pretty much everywhere searched. Except for where we need to go, I'm pretty certain. Actually, I guess there's a couple. Cool. Yeah, we're sitting kind of low on items. No, that's probably good for now. We can max out our stock of magic lens though. We can hold a stock of 16 items now? Cool. Oh, I bet you that's the counter right there to do the end. Oh, weird. Oh. Alright. I should save again, but that's alright. I think we're good for a bit. Did you say you know that the Malkuth army's ancient Tartarus was made here in Sheridan? I mean, I guess that is a pretty easy thing to guess, but no, I didn't. That like an Easter egg in the top left corner there? I actually can't make out what it is. It really just looked like one of the discs. The cores, or whatever they're called.
Ah, I see. I must say it's a surprise to see Princess Natalia alive and well. And working to save Malkuth citizens, no less.
It doesn't matter who's from Malkuth or Kimlaska right now.
That's true, but we also have our own problems. The Albior 1 crashed on a cliff in the Megiora Highlands.
The pilot is trapped, and the Megiora winds are in full force. It could fall at any moment. And there are no soldiers for a rescue party because they're all getting ready to fight Malkuth.
Then I'll go.
Well said, Luke. That's how true royalty acts.
It doesn't have anything to do with royalty.
What?
I have to do what I can. Helping people has nothing to do with being royalty or nobility or whatever. That's all it is.
Some of us have had military training. Would you entrust the rescue to us?
We'll still go regardless, but if we do recover the hover drive, we'd like to borrow the Albior 2.
The Albior 2 isn't finished. We lack some parts for the drive system. With the war, most of the parts have been used for landship construction.
The Tartarus was originally a landship. Please, use anything on it you can.
Jade, are you sure?
Ion, would you stay here and show them to the Tartarus? I'd like to have the Albior 2 completed while we recover the hover drive.
That's fine with me. All that's left is...
If we get the parts, I'll work on finishing that craft like my life depended on it.
Okay, then we'll head for Megiora. Where is it?
The Megiora Highlands are southwest of here. Also, take this with you. Secure the Albior with these launchers, then lower it down the cliff. It'll be dangerous, what with the fierce winds and all.
But I don't know how to use this.
It's a phone machine. Leave it to me. Jade probably knows too.
Oh, maybe. Maybe not.
I swear, it's impossible to tell what you're thinking.
I'm glad we're getting back into the charming moments. Like I said, I think last time, I don't have any problem really with darker elements and stories, so long as they're balanced out, right? Or at least done really well. I alluded to there being a somewhat hypocritical statement based on that. Basically, I really like Nier Automata. Yoko Taro game. I don't even need to say spoiler alert when I say that it's a dark game. There's a lot of dark moments. But what the? Okay. That felt very extra, but I'm down with it. But yeah, I really liked it. I think it was handled very well. But there's a reason why I thought that. I'm not going to explain it because if there ever really was a reason why there's anything spoilery about what I was about to say, it would be the reason why I liked it. But I hope that Genji is safe. Well, it looks like he'll be alright for the moment, but I doubt he could survive if the ground falls from the cliff. We've got to hurry. There's no telling when St. Pina could fall either. And it'll be a race against time. Just make certain you're well prepared. As I mentioned earlier, there are monsters in the Megiora Highlands. I know. Do you think we'll be able to get to the machines from Yemen to work? Oh. That's not very reassuring. And surely you have better things to worry about than that. Come on, let's get going. I said northwestern, right? You do not fuck off, Mr. Bird. I swear to God.
I come for you.
Honestly, back attacks might even be a good idea sometimes. To artificially swap around who's fighting. Because we have a pretty decent balance both ways.
No way. You're no match for me.
What is it, like 1 HP she gains? 2189.
some. Demon Fang! Crescent Strike!
Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Piercing rod! Gallant barrage! Oh, twisted!
Can't win!
Aerial laser! Dual punishment!
Can't win! Void Tempest! Demonic Void!
Demon Fang! That's enough! Another dual punishment!
Can't win!
I guess we're done here.
Oh, okay, she did not gain any that one. Oh, I really don't like fighting these things.
Ready, everyone? Come forth, illumination of light. Healing circle.
Careful, that was a powerful attack.
We should be more careful. Using this aerial laser.
Want to see how strong I really am?
Superman, Terran. Astral laser. Ow!
Crescent Strike!
Ow! Shadowman. Nowhere. Ow! Snail bursting with fauna.
I'm not doing too well.
Kill me. Thank you.
I screwed up.
Retreat.
All right, those things fucking suck. I was trying to test how much we gain on her little bonus. But we can't fight the Gale Spirits because they are just oppressive. Alright, now we'll save. Would have been really funny if we died there because we didn't save since getting here. So we would have had to go back through quite a lot. Get away from me. And the bird's fine to fight. They're tanky, but that's it.
Crescent Strike! No what? Demon Fang!
Leave it to me. Aerial laser. Piercing rod. Jump with them. Gallant barrage. Do not think you can escape me. Pour forth those starlight.
All right, that was pretty cool. Okay, I figured out how to cast it now. Also, did she gain health? I didn't even notice. Can it literally be anything other than them, please? Jeez.
That must be it.
Uh-oh. It looks like it could fall any second.
This isn't good. If we don't hurry, it could fall before we make it there.
What'll happen if it falls?
The pilot certainly won't survive. The hover drive could be destroyed as well.
We have to hit both sides of the craft with the launchers. Let's split into 2 groups.
How should we split up? Who do you want to go with?
If we're splitting into 2 groups, then
Me? Sure, that's fine.
I knew you'd want to be with me.
All right, let's hurry.
Okay, let's
Be careful when using the launcher.
Don't worry about us.
all do our best.
I think I did that right. My brain... Wait. Oh, I just realized the problem. We still have the demon seal on.
Twisted door, distortion, open wide. Negative gate.
We still hit rather hard.
Negative gate. No way. First aid. No way.
Oh. Wait, can I not be healed? I don't think you can die to poison. So.
Illumination of light. Healing circle. Dual punishment. I'm bursting with phonons.
So dead.
Illumination of light. Dual punishment. Healing circle. Dual punishment.
guess we won.
Well, he gains 600 EXP. That's fine. We're gonna rip that off. I didn't realize that that was that did not work. All right. Oh, cool. Glad we didn't buy that. We can get the guy later. Damn. We can't afford to waste any time. With our strength split up like this, we can't just barge through. Angie, I hope you're safe. Oh, I didn't see the enemy. Sad days. I'm actually curious. The way I interpreted what we're doing here
Who's next?
was that
Who's next? Sonic.
is that we're gonna take turns playing each group,
That's your best?
but I may have misunderstood that and built my team a little awkwardly. I mean, I built my team fine. I split it up so that we'd have, you know, each kind of person in each area. Oh. What's with the backtrack? Oh, wait, we need to backtrack. Fuck. We should have enough time to acquire items. How do we get across? Okay, now I'm confused.
I'll destroy you! Fangblade Havoc! No way! Sonic! Fangblade Havoc! Fangblade Havoc! No! No way! Come on already!
Oh, Melody beckoning toward the abyss.
Come on already!
We can't lose.
I don't see a crossover point at all anywhere. Maybe back at the very beginning. Uh-oh.
Enemies! Illumination of light!
Sonic! Fangblade Circle! I'm so dead!
Shadow Ray!
Sonic! Fangblade Havoc! Who's next? No way! Get out of here!
We won!
Couldn't you keep going down there? I tried, but it just leads back around. It doesn't go anywhere. As you can see, it's all blocked off. Oh, wait, what's this over here? Ah, this is it. Okay.
What's that?
It's a monster, and it's close.
That doesn't look fun.
Let's go!
Whoa, that was intense!
You watch out too!
Healing Fangblade Havoc! Twisted door, distortion, open wide!
No way!
Negative 10!
Bring it on! Take this! Fangblade Havoc! You're mine! Now die! Sonic! Fangblade Havoc! Sonic! Fangblade Havoc! No way! Take!
Wait, we got Nebulum and Laurel. What?
Looks like we got it.
I wonder if the others are okay.
Yes, but we don't have time to waste fretting about them. We have to hurry too.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh god, the time did not stop. We do not have time to fight battles. Wow.
I come for you.
Hey, Super Cool. Don't worry about the time. Oh no, I'm not too worried about whether or not we can do it. Oh fuck. God damn it, Cactus Man.
Alright, let's go.
But it is looking bleak.
Crescent strike.
Wait, is this not where we're supposed to be? I feel like we got there a little too quick, but... There's a save point down there. That's... There we go.
We made it. I hope I can do this.
From what Guy said, all you have to do is secure the launcher and connect the circuit. I could do it instead if you're worried.
See, I thought we were gonna have to do another boss fight.
It's okay.
Ready?
Yeah.
I wonder how that would have went
Thank you for rescuing me.
if we had split the party differently. I mean, obviously Luke was probably going with the main party no matter what, so it was fair to make him be one of the dudes doing it, but curious how that changes.
Are you hurt?
No, thanks to you all.
Let's talk later. We've got the hover drive. There's no time to lose.
Yeah. Genji, can you walk?
Yes, I'm fine.
That big monster had me worried, but we made it just in time. Yeah, even if we got the hover drive out, it would have been terrible to lose Genji. For all Yemen's talk, he was probably pretty worried. Yeah, he was too embarrassed to show his concern for his grandson. I'm sure he'll be glad to see Genji safe. And we don't have time to stand around, you know. We have to hurry to St. Bina. I'm concerned as always. Oh, really? How strange. But yeah, we do have to hurry. Come on, let's get back to Sheridan. Yeah, I noticed that. We got two items that I was really curious about there. Nebula. And the fight of the first phone on. To the callous or phone parents. Huh. It's got like a little sword plus on it. I wonder what that means. We also got another one somewhere. What was it? A laurel here. Prevents all magical ailments. Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want to do that. Wrong button. Okay, it doesn't give me stats though, so. I mean, there's definitely a use for that. C11. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay. I was looking at it, I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure he does something cool, but I'm like, whoops, no. Sorry, guy, but you are not my my double healer comp. Not in my double healer comp, sorry. But way later in the game. Okay. So it's got kind of like a, what's it called there? I forget the fucking name of the gun, but it's got, what's his face's guns stuff from, Final Fantasy VII, Vincent's gun. I wanted to come back to see if we missed any chests real quick. It looks like there's potentially a way to get over here. Yeah, there's chests over there. Just barriers that. I suppose that's fair too, yeah. It's been a very long time since I played Vesperia. Although, to be fair with you, I don't know if I ever got any of the extra content when we played through Vesperia. So, okay, so, oh, I get it. We go down and around over here. When I played through Vesperia, I played through it when it first came out. And it was co-op with a friend. And I had a really weird situation where basically, I don't know how we accidentally did it, but I ended up with a save file set up on her account, but on my hard drive. So
Our victory was assured.
we couldn't play the game separately. We had to co-op, which was fine. We, at the time, we're like, oh, that's not a problem. But then an issue arose when we were renting the game, not buying it. When the store, I mean, you know, age-old thing with Blockbuster, you know, when someone steals a game or the game gets sold or something happens, right? So on and so forth. So we ended up not being able to beat the game. So I mean, on top of it being years and years, we ended up getting like right to the last like dungeon, I'm pretty certain. And we like saved right outside of it and we're like, all right, we'll save this for next time. No problem. And then, oops. Didn't get it next time. I did, however, go out and buy the game. Or I said go out and buy. I bought it on Steam. Also, I have forgot we can do this now. %1,000% better. It's very enjoyable. I think that's fair. I think Vesperia, I mean, when I bought it back on its re-release, I only played a little bit of it. I'm assuming whatever that is something we come back to. We probably missed like a tiny bit. I'm not worried about it. I think we're about to get a flying machine so we can start searching the world for items and stuff too. And I noticed, the first thing I noticed right away when replaying through Vesperia was that the story was a lot cheesier, or whatever word you use in that context, than I remembered it being. Which is kind of, oh, please don't cast spells on me. Wrong spell. I hate these guys so much. Ah, I tried to do it. Yeah. I think once Luke gets really close to his. Oh wait, no, we're good.
Get out of my face!
Encountered a quality of life accessibility change in RuneScape that caught you off guard. They added a duck to the old bridge puzzle box. Wait, what does that do for it? I'm curious what that does, CJ. Yeah, no, as I was saying though, so like, I think Vesperia is one of those games that people remembered probably a bit more fondly than was necessary. Now, even what I did replay and what I remember, I'm sure I'll still love the shit out of it. I have no problem there. When we get to Vesperia eventually. But
thank you for everything. I'll go on ahead and deliver the hover drive.
I'm seeing the images to compare. It's a minor change that seems more accessibility than anything. Okay, that's cool. All right, we'll stop. All right, English. Jeez. Thanks for stopping by. It's super cool. Hope you have a good night, man. Let me scroll over here. Oh, I see exactly. I mean, that's such a minor thing, but yeah. It's some of those puzzle boxes can get really fucking annoying, so. Yeah, I think on that note though, Abyss is one of those games that I've always heard from like very few people, but it definitely heard about how good it was, and I'm starting to think that Vesperia being compared to Final Fantasy VII is just very incorrect. Not to say anything bad about Vesperia, it's still a great game, I'm sure, and from what I remember it fondly. But the other side of that is that Abyss seemed to be like the pioneer for a lot of what happened up until Zestiria and Berseria, when they started to change the systems again. That's when, so pretty much from Abyss on to there, so even up to like Xillia, I guess. Well, I haven't played Xillia in all fairness, so I suppose maybe Xillia changes it too. I'm not sure, but at least up to about that point, Abyss pretty much pioneered what the system was using, which was off the heels of what Symphonia did, right? Which is just interesting to me, because I was always of the mind that Vesperia was the one to do that, but it's not true. I think that's mostly just because a lot of people got into the series of Vesperia. It's one of those cases of Abyss really pushed the series into the 3D era, but it wasn't until until Vesperia came out that things were a little bit more anime. They were a little bit more appealing to like people at the time. Abyss was very dark. It's got a very, whatever. It has tones of like self-reflection and stuff like that, which really wasn't all that. I mean, maybe I'm misremembering in this regard, but it wasn't a very popular thing at the time. I don't think very many people would have looked at this story and been happy. They would have been like, "Oh, Luke's an asshole. I don't like him," or "All the characters are just dogging on Luke. How could they? What the fuck? Luke didn't mean to do it." Like I feel like there'd be a lot of that case of that being like a real damper on a lot of people at the time. Despite it actually not being that bad. I mean, obviously it's a bit forced. I will admit. I think that perhaps they could have did a little better, and there's a couple of abrupt story elements, although, I mean, previous games have done the same thing, so it's not really no different. But in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it's that bad. I think it's done pretty good. But Vesperia, on the other hand, went more with like a revenge story with a lot more. It still had its darker tones, but it was more on like a empowering note rather than a downer note, right? So it's like, and I'm saying that as vaguely as I can to not spoil anything. But, so I think it's kind of one of those moments where Vesperia just probably connected with people a lot more at the time. But Abyss may honestly probably be a little better, maybe, potentially. I'll save my verdict until after we play Vesperia again, but yeah, I guess that's my current stance at the moment. Oh wait, yeah, this is where we're supposed to go. I'm like sitting here like wondering like which direction am I fucking going? It's just right in front of me. Yeah, I remember the puzzle boxes suck, man. I don't like them. I always look up a guide to finish them. I love puzzles, don't get me wrong, but that kind of puzzle is just not for me. Yeah, I think it's just one of those puzzles that doesn't jive too well with me. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? Oh, I bet you have to go to the tower. I think there was something mentioned in that cutscene I might have missed earlier. For the lockboxes. What was the tower again? The tower puzzles, I mean? In context of Abyss, I know what the tower is. We were there earlier. Oh, so I've never done one before. Alright, so this was not it. And Sudoku rules apply. That actually sounds really like a lot of fun. Like, I'm not certain if you were being sarcastic earlier when you said you want fun, because that actually sounds like a lot of fun. I mean, I'm sure it gets old as fuck, you know, going through it a billion times, but like, first few times sounds pretty good. It's pretty cool. See, if I've got time to kill, time to spare when I'm doing something, I don't really mind it being time consuming. That's not a problem for me. I always hated this idea, like, oh, we're gonna get this money per hour. If you're not making 100K an hour, you're not doing it quick enough. It's like, man, if I can make 1 million fucking gold in a day and then make like 30 million the next, and then like 1 million the next, and then like 100,000 the next, I'm down with that. I don't really give a shit. As long as I'm making money, I'm making money. If it was fun getting there, I'm chill with that. I know I don't have a very economically designed brain when it comes to making money, but I definitely have it when it comes to saving it and using it correctly. So I've always kind of just relied on that sense. So. Reading it a full line. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, I mean, well, to be fair with you, the puzzle boxes can sometimes take me a lot longer, in all fairness. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? I'm actually so confused now. That's one of those bold of you to assume moments. Oh, here we are. Okay.
You must be the nuts who sailed over here on a Malkuth land ship.
Hmm? Are you a Malkuth soldier?
Uh-oh.
Run!
Capture them!
Ain't us. We didn't do it.
Ah, you're back! Aston
Captain's about to attach the hover drive right now.
Open this door immediately!
What's going on?
We were spotted by Kimlaskan soldiers.
Did that not sound like Mew and not the old lady?
Oh, that's right. You're a soldier from Malkuth.
I mean, I'm pretty certain it's the same voice actor.
This city originally produced landships for Malkuth.
Or voice
If
actress,
we weren't on
either
the
way.
brink of war.
Oops.
Speaking of land ships, we took a load of parts from yours.
Hard to tell sometimes when they're like clearly altering their voice, but
There are even some parts that aren't being manufactured anymore. It was a big help.
Thanks to that, the Tartarus is no longer operational.
But if the Albior can actually fly, we won't need the Tartarus anymore.
What do you mean, actually? The Albior carries our hopes and dreams. It will never fall.
It already did.
Hey, guys, hurry it up! They're breaking down the door!
What's the condition of the Albior 2?
It's finished, and the pilot's ready too.
Okay, we'll handle those soldiers. Hurry!
But the soldiers are quite irate. Perhaps I should tell them who I am.
There's no time. Leave it to us.
Never underestimate the elderly. Now, take off into the
we're gonna
great
find them in
sky
jail
of
later and have to
dreams.
break them out. I'm calling it right now.
We'll leave the rest to you.
By our honor as Sheridan's Class M, this is as far as you go!
Yeah, I suppose at the end of the day, it's not like they can really fuck with them too much.
I've been waiting for you.
Kimlaska's like, oh, alright, time to sanction Sheridan. No exports allowed. And they're like, okay, if you insist. We're chill with that. I mean, like, sure, it hurts their economy, but they're going to war. They kind of need them.
Who are you?
Our wingman.
I'm the Albior 2's pilot, Noel. Genji, the Albior 1's pilot, is my older brother. I'll fly you to St. Bina in his stead.
Can I just say how underrated it is in JRPGs to have party members that just aren't combat characters? Like, get this, right? You got a party of 6 combat characters, playable, combat, proficient player characters, right? They're on an adventure. You know, one of them has to do the cooking, one of them has to do the camp setup, one of them has to deal with like all this other shit. It's like, why not just have a character that's delegated to that? Can you imagine? Like instantly having a camp master or something along those lines would instantly up the quality of. I mean, in this game's case, obviously they've done it well, and it doesn't really matter as much because honestly we're traveling to and from cities consistently, and we have a big old ship. But you know, point is, Vic casually describing Red Dead Redemption 2. No, I mean, yeah, honestly. But I mean, for a JRPG, not a. Can you even call Red Dead Redemption an RPG? More like an action-adventure game, right? An action-adventure third-person shooter. I mean, maybe there's RPG elements to it. I've never played the game. I couldn't tell you. I don't know. But no, I don't know. I think it's incredibly underrated. Like, oh, you know, we got this new flying ship. We just all of a sudden know how to fuck to fly it. Final Fantasy VII handled that all right too. In all fairness, one of your party members was just literally a pilot, but non-combat party character. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, I think Final Fantasy 7 kind of handled it in a way that was pretty interesting, even though they didn't do that. I mean, not that every game needs to, for that matter, but... but yeah, no, I don't know. I think it's one of those moments where, like... I know I mentioned this a lot, and I'll probably mention it a few more times, and before I forget that I even decided that it's something on the table for the future. But I talked about it before. The game that the story that I've been thinking about maybe potentially pitching as a potential game JRPG-esque thing at some point potentially has this kind of moment where, like, you know, a lot of the characters, at least in the first of the game, are not very adept at anything. They're in terms of like character development, they're very base characters. I designed it that way because, well, I mean, they're thrust into the world without any real like life skills. Was kind of the point of it all. You know, a large portion of the game was them developing as a group of friends and so on and so forth. But I also thought it would be interesting to kind of have them, you know, pick up a large group of characters along the way. I mean, not to travel with necessarily, but like to. I mean, one of the parts of it was they're going against to put it basically, they're going against an organization that, you know, realistically the main cast of party members probably can't take on their own. It's not something that they're very capable of doing. So, or more specifically, it would be, you know, I'd have to like make everything very very anime to make that maybe fit. But so I was thinking it'd be kind of cool if they picked up like the people on the way, or soldiers, or people that are willing to fight, you know, so on and so forth. But I was thinking, like, there's going to be plenty of people that want to side with them. It's going to be characters that get to know them or whatever that are not necessarily combat characters. And so I literally designed one of the early party members to just straight up kind of play like Ion does in this. He just follows the party, or she follows the party around, I should say, and acts as their cook and camp master. That's her whole goal, is to be the food cooker for the party. And if they need to set up camp, that's kind of her job, because the rest of them have no idea how to do that. They've never done it before. They're on their own. Additionally, by technicality, Vic describing Tataru. Yeah, honestly, a little bit. I don't know. I thought, like, I just think that it adds character to a party of, like, you got like these fucking like warriors that are like, you know, parading around the world, doing good, saving people, and you're telling me that nobody's up and offered them to cook them fucking food? What? Obviously in more lighthearted JRPGs, you know, obviously these characters can have more than just fighting as their skills, but sometimes it really does kind of feel weird. Like, let's be real here, alright? Breath of the Wild. Link learns to do everything he can to survive. Link in the original Legend of Zelda, the first one, like the very, very, very old one, he's just walking around slaying monsters, dude. He doesn't even eat. Does this man not get hungry? I'm joking. Obviously, old game stuff, right? That's one of the ones Zeldas that I was really worried to play in the marathon, because I figured we'd get through all of them, and then, you know, things happen, as it were. I was always really worried to get through that one. And one day when we eventually play more through the Zelda series, or even replay through, I'm sure that'll eventually happen. Maybe I'll give them a shot. But I don't know, a thought that just crossed my mind. Anyways, point being, yeah, I think it's a missed opportunity for certain games, and I'm glad they're doing it here. Anyways,
Thanks.
Let's go.
so now we got Noelle, we got Ion. We got a very fucking loud airship.
Mr. McGovern, are you all okay?
Ah, it's you. What's that vehicle?
Field Marshal, we'll talk later. Right now, let's just get everyone on board.
I'm a little surprised they didn't try to make it look a little less dire at first. But either way, this is an amazing scene. Holy shit! Oh fuck! Oh shit! Okay. I was watching when we raided Nightmare Vortex last night. He was going through one of the Atelier games, and he showed off some of the. Or he had just finished it, but he had showed off some of the cutscenes. Those cutscenes are fucking amazing. Apparently, in the recent games, they didn't do any.
Allow me to
or they did
express
very
my
few.
gratitude. But what's going to become of Saint Bina?
But I think that's honestly one of the things that I look forward to the most when I play these games. I like seeing like the very obviously high budget scenes like that. I feel like more games could benefit from having, obviously not every game needs an anime cutscene necessarily, but like full motion video-esque stuff, right? Like good tier cutscenes that aren't just rendered in-game, to be really cool.
I imagine it will sink into the mantle before long.
Like imagine, again, I'll use Breath of the Wild as a good example. You know, a game that obviously I've praised up and down, left and right, and you know, times 8 times. You know, for how much I fucking was addicted to that game when I first played through it. But the game. Now, I guess they technically did have some cutscenes that were tied to stuff. Especially in the DLC, they kind of upped that a bit. But, like, imagine, if you will, if every introduction for the Ganons was, like, this crazy, over-the-top, like, scene of, like, flashy, you know, manifestation-esque shit. Like, I think, sure, it would be extra, and it really, one way or the other, no one would care. I'm, like, you know, people love the game. I still love the game. But I don't know, thinking about that, I'm like, that might have been really cool, though. And I know a lot of people's biggest, among some of the biggest criticisms that Breath of the Wild got, was that, you know, for as heavy as the story felt, it still felt like it took a bit of a back seat ultimately. Which I don't know if I'd agree with that. I feel like, I mean, maybe it's because I played it with the DLC. Like, I didn't play it until the DLC came out, right? So I guess I got a little bit more spoiled for that. Like, I was, you know, or when I say spoiled, I don't mean like someone told me about it. I mean like spoiled as in like, fuck, I hate how those words are used for two different things. Anyways, I was lucky, I guess, in that regard. But zoned out. Sorry. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like all games could be made a little better with like legitimately made cutscenes, not just in-game rendered footage. Now, that isn't to say that in-game rendered footage hasn't come a long way. Some of the Call of Duty scenes are fucking amazing, for as short and sweet as the campaigns in those games usually are. But
no, is there nothing we can do?
This is like when Hod fell. They say it took a month to sink.
Hod. So this is vengeance for Hod.
Is there really nothing we can do?
It's sad to lose your home.
It's already weird enough having the ground fall apart. I can't think of anything we can do. It's hopeless.
Scrap it all, go back to FMV. I mean, I hate saying FMV, even though that's technically, like, the older term for it. I mean, we just call them anime cutscenes nowadays, but yeah, you know what I mean. Just, like, full-on cutscene stuff.
I know. What about the Sephiroth? This place fell because Master Van messed with that passage ring thing and did something to the Sephiroth, right? Then can't we just bring it back?
But we don't know how to use passage rings.
Then we'll interrogate Master Van and...
Luke, there's no way we could pull that off. I understand how you feel, but...
No, you don't, Guy. None of you do.
Luke.
I'm the one who destroyed Exariuth. That's why I have to do something now. I know this won't make up for what I've done, but if I could save this one city...
Luke, get a hold of yourself. You won't get anything done like that. Let's go to Yulia's city. They know more about the Sephiroth than we do.
Yeah, they might also be panicking real fucking hard now.
The score predicting St. Bina's safety has faltered.
Yes, Grandfather might be willing to help.
And Luke, you sounded like a child a moment ago.
There's watermelon up
here
there.
Wants to save St. Bina.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. We're not mad or anything.
I'll launch the Albior then.
I thought we were already flying, but alright, Noel, if you insist. The Albior can be, I said that really. The Albior can be controlled freely. In other words, it works exactly like the other one. Oh, also please something. I didn't catch that. Alright, whatever. Well, at least we were able to save the people of St. Bina. Yeah. Where there's life, there's something, hope, I think. But I want to save St. Bina. I know. I saw how worked up you were. Luke, you've performed your duty as a member of the Kimloskin royal family admirably. Well, that scared the shit out of me. Now we can search for a way to save the town itself. I know. Jay just chewed me out for getting too anxious, too. Yeah. Having saved people is more than enough for now. Absolutely. I hardly think that atonement means having to feel constant guilt. Fucking, not G Fuel, sorry. NVIDIA's game ready thing. G experience, what the hell it's called? GeForce, that's what it was. I couldn't fucking remember what I was trying to say. It popped up on my screen and it freaked me out because I was like, wait, what the hell kind of a message is that? Like, because it was popped up in my chat area, right? So I was like, what the fuck? So I looked over and I was like, oh fuck. Just my driver yelling at me. And the Clifoth looks even harsher from the sky. People of St. Bina must be so worried. Well, yes, indeed. It's hard enough to believe that the entire town has fallen in, but this looks like a world of death. I wonder what really happened to this planet. And it's not the result of a war in the Dawn Age. Or is this not, really? Yes, the miasma was later sealed underground. Or rather, the crust itself was raised to create the Outer Lands. But could a simple war have triggered the miasma? Do you think there's something else responsible? Well, I have no proof, but it would certainly be worth investigating. Researching the Dawn Age is difficult, but it's worth keeping in mind, I suppose. Yeah. Wait. Oh, St. Bina didn't just die out. It's still down here. I thought it got washed over by the lake. I suppose that means it is savable. What's the land button? I feel like I should have read the fucking... There we go. I thought I just saw a monster up here. There it is. Is it gonna be the same shit as above?
These guys are wimps.
Don't get cocky.
Yes, it is. Hey, free apple gel though, I'll take it. Can we not climb out of here? Are we stuck down here? This is as high up as we can go. Yeah, I suppose if we could reinvigorate the Sephiroth, we could probably bring it back up. So does that mean that that portion down there is Exariath? I guess Exariath was built into the land, so it wouldn't quite have survived. What is this? Tower of Rem. Oh! Is this gonna be like an endgame thing that we can't do until after the end? Yeah, probably. I'm actually sad we might be locked out of the endgame boss, and we definitely will not have time to do New Game Plus. Bum, 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 bum. How'd it take so long to travel? Is there no way to climb back up though? I have a feeling we can, it's just not something we're being allowed to do yet. Out of my way, old man.
Grandfather!
I figured you'd come. I've been waiting for you.
Grandfather, please help us. We want to save St. Bina.
Yes, I suppose we must. Though we are fearful of deviating from the score.
Before we talk, I'd like to let the people from St. Bina get some rest.
Oh yes. Let us take them in.
Something that this guy must... Something's a bit fucky with the way he said that. And I'm not wrong in my thought process here, right? He's like, we don't want to deviate from the score. Well, bitch, we already did. Like, that's a little late to worry about that. Jesus. Does not give up.
Luke, don't be discouraged.
Honestly, Elder McGovern doesn't hold a grudge against you. Nobody does.
What?
Jade rarely scolds people. What he said earlier shows that he's taken a liking to you.
The fuck was that? I just heard an explosion. It was off in the distance, but I heard it was clearly an explosion. Oh, I know what it is. I forgot I think it's like one of the last days the fair's here, so they might be lighting off fireworks for it. I mean, it sounded like fireworks. I said explosion, but I meant fireworks. But still, it's not it's like the end of summer. Oh, speaking of which, while I'm thinking about it, I just gonna double check some stuff on my other monitor real quick. Tomorrow, or well, tonight, in fact, maybe we'll do a very late stream, but I will have to take a bit of an extended break, and it will definitely not make it into the VOD, which is a good reason to watch me live, if you do watch the VOD. Wait, what? Oh, I missed where you said that, GTA. FMV stands for full live action. What? I feel like there's a joke there that I missed, and I just now read. I somehow missed that message. What? Okay, hold on. Yeah. You've intrigued me. Oh, yeah. Originally, FMV was originally just stood for like that like version of cutscene. It was so like the old X-Files game is a good example, or the fucking Law and Order game that they had to take down because they were they put real pictures of like real fucking horrible shit up in like the background and somehow didn't know what they were doing. That was weird. I'm not gonna get into that. Making me big sad because I like Law and Order, but whatever. Anyways, but yeah, no, so that makes sense. But I think it was just like it was a catch-all term for like the way that they made those videos back then. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty certain that was the case. Again, I didn't hear about what an FMV was until much later on, so I could be wrong. That could be just me misremembering, or someone misremembering and telling me wrong, something along those lines. But I'm pretty certain that's the case. Alright, give me one quick sec though. I wanted to check something here. There's a big ol' announcement. I don't know if anyone cares about this, but Camelot Unchained looks like they've been putting in a lot of work to their environment design. I just saw a screenshot, and it still looks a little rough, but it looks pretty good. Camelot Unchained is one of those games that I felt like got hit so hard by COVID. You know, in a game that probably already was going to take a stupid long time to come out anyways. I was worried for it for a bit, but it looks like development's gotten back underway. Kind of cool. Anyways, let me see here. My cat is bugging me now. Okay, Luna, go lay down, please. Yeah, sorry. What I was getting at before I got sidetracked was Genshin is having its next update tonight, and probably gonna try to play it early tomorrow, or maybe like late tonight. I don't know. I'm leaning on doing it early tomorrow. We'll start the stream off early, do a little bit, and then swap to Abyss. It's a shitty timing thing because we honestly need to get through Abyss to be able to do a rise. I don't want to have to backburner Abyss midway through. That would be really shitty. But which we won't do. We'll probably sideline it for like a couple days to go through a rise, and then start like swapping back and forth, back and forth. Give me one quick second, guys. So the thing that I was checking out on my other monitor was MMO news, right? And recently I've mentioned I've been playing, or I had been playing Crowfall. I've since stopped just because the game doesn't do a whole boatload. What it does well, it just doesn't do a lot. So it becomes kind of a bogged game to play. But they just released something that's actually not too bad. I'm gonna send that out to some people. I think I'm also gonna take a quick break. Considering I'll probably go a little later tonight, regardless of what we do late tonight. I think I know I kind of already took a bit of a break by just sitting on my ass here, but fuck, where the hell did we put this? There it is. I just wanted to send that off to people that I think are relevant to the information. But yeah, that's it, guys. I apologize for honestly taking a bit of a break, and now I'm going to go on an actual break. But I'll try to be quick. I'll try to be like no more than like 5 minutes. I just need to get up and stretch my legs. They're starting to get a bit stiff on me. Actually, hold on. Why don't we get through the cutscene first? I feel like we're probably right at the end of the cutscene, so.
Field Marshal, don't put words in my mouth.
Old folks don't have time to bother scolding people we don't like. Jade is no different.
Honestly, of all the things to say, I'm going on ahead.
He pegged him. Guess Jade has a few soft spots after all.
Yeah.
Tyr. Thanks.
What's this, all of a sudden?
You've scolded me from the very beginning.
Oh, that was just... I mean...
It's weird. I always thought of getting scolded as a bad thing.
It's not a good thing either.
She's scolding him over. Scolding him again. Okay, now I'm gonna take a quick break. I shall return momentarily. Alright, I'm back. Or, well, almost 1 sec. Alright. Well, well, at least you reached Yulia. Though, people from St. Bina will probably take a while to get used to it. Yeah. And it looks like Jade's finally starting to approve of you, Luke. Not just the Colonel either. Annis, Natalia, and of course us too. We all think you're doing well. I can't really tell myself. I'm just doing what I have to. Apologies. That's annoying. Oh, poor timing. Oh, 1 sec. Yo, what the fuck was that? 1 sec. My stream didn't drop or lag any frames, but it just about almost did. It shot up into the red. What the fuck? Weird. It must have just been a hiccup. It doesn't look like it looks like we're good. The moment I noticed it, by the time I even clicked it, it was right back to normal. Every time I come here, I think about Ash. Ash? Yeah, he told me the truth about myself, and through him, I learned a little about the world around me. That may be what really got me thinking that I need to change. I see. He always used to get in our faces and pick fights and all, but lately, he's just left us alone. You're right. I wonder what he's trying to accomplish. The next time we encounter him, it may not be as an enemy. You're not telling me I have to get along with him. I'm saying we may not have to fight him. When Ash appears, it's always been for something important. One way or another, don't forget that. I'll try. I'm curious how Van knocked that Sephiroth down. He needed us the first time, but why not the second? Oh, that was a weird battle lag. Well, thank you for your efforts in saving the townspeople. You're welcome, my geeks. Was the whole ass world gonna fall down here eventually? I mean, we have the means of rescuing chunks of them, at least.
I'll get to the point. Is there any way to save St. Bina?
Oh, this is a difficult problem. If only we had the Key of Lorelei that Yulia used.
The Key of Lorelei? What's that? It sounds kind of familiar.
It refers to the Sword and Jewel of Lorelei. If I recall, it was used when creating the Planet Storm.
What is going on? My game is like literally freezing.
I've also heard it referred to as the symbol of the pact between Yulia and Lorelei.
Alright, I think I see one of my issues. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Okay, there we go.
Correct. The Key of Lorelei is said to be a phonic weapon created by Yulia using the power of Lorelei.
The Sword of Lorelei gathers seventh phonons, and the Jewel of Lorelei disperses them. It's said that the key itself is made of seventh phonons. Supposedly, Yulia summoned Lorelei into the key and freely commanded that power.
Whether that is true or not, what is true is that it could control the Sephiroth.
But once the planet storm was formed, the Key of Lorelei was cast down into the core.
Yes, we can't use something we don't have, something that may not exist at all. In any case, I suspect it would be impossible to lift St. Bina back up to the Outer Lands.
Is there really nothing anyone can do?
It may be possible to at least prevent it from sinking beneath the liquefied surface.
With the Sephiroth?
Yes, they are controlled by devices called passage rings. By using the passage ring to restore the Sephiroth, we might be able to keep St. Bina afloat.
Where is the passage ring that controls the Sephiroth tree for the St. Bina region?
At Shuri Hill. It's to the east of St. Bina.
That's where I was taken when I was captured on the Tartarus. At the time, I thought it would still be protected by the Albertesque and Yulian seals.
The Albertesque seal disappeared once the passage rings for Hod and Exiriuth were destroyed.
Oh, that's how Van did it.
But
That
the
makes sense.
Yulian seal should not unlock until the promised time.
But the Commandant must have unlocked it and operated the passage rings, right?
Yes, even we don't know how he did it.
Okay, so there was still a lock in place, but he... Oh, wait, what if Van has the key?
Let's worry about that later. How do we operate the passage ring?
I've heard that all of the control panels require the use of the seventh phonon.
Well, we've got 3 people who can use that.
Tyr, Luke, and myself.
The other issue is whether Van has done anything to damage the passage ring.
We won't know that until we get there.
If it's east of St. Bina, then it's probably falling along with the city.
Potentially. Well, the passage ring is at Shuri Hill. I hope it actually works. I doubt Van will be leaving it untouched for us to use. Yes, indeed. His planning so far seems impeccable. That sounds sarcastic for some reason. I what? I meant it quite literally. Well, thinking about Van won't accomplish anything. We'll just have to visit Shuri Hill and see. Yeah. I've noticed the lighting effects in this area are much better than they were the first few times we were here. Not sure what fixed them. I'm not entirely certain if the gates are supposed to look like that, but they definitely look cleaner, if nothing else. Weren't we supposed to, like, record something? His eyebrows are really bushy. Nefri. All right. What? Book entitled "The Truth of the Phonic War" hidden underneath the table. Read it. Phonic War broke out in 26 years ago, and what is now the Clyfoth. At the time, the world was divided into 6 major powers and many smaller states. The war began as a result of the discovery of the 7th phonon by one country, located near the pole. When it was determined that the 7th phonon held the memories of the planet from its formation to its destruction, the phonon was immediately seized upon as a political tool, and conflict broke out over the technology for observing and measuring this new phonon. The conflict quickly swelled into full-scale war, and within a month, half the human population had been destroyed, with great changes wreaked upon the landscape. As people began to despair, Alderaan was split between those who advocated using the 7th phonon and those who wanted nothing to do with it. Clashes broke out throughout the world, and chaos reigned for 10 years. The end of the war was finally brought about by the appearance of a highly gifted phonist named Yulia Yue. In order to escape from the land devastated and covered in miasma by the Phonic War, a plan was laid to use phonic arts to separate the unaffected parts of the planet's crust and raise them to the height of 30,000 meters. The plan was successfully executed, and the newly created shell became known as the Outer Lands. The Outer Lands were supported by a stream of memory particles artificially extracted through the planet Sephiroth, in which, in turn, were controlled by devices known as passage rings, using Phon power. Even after the land was raised by the streams of memory particles, one city remained in the Clyfoth, following the score left by Yulia. In this city, long forgotten by those on the Outer Lands, a select few Order of Lorelei members continued to watch over the rest of humanity. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where was I? Watch over the rest of humanity to save it from the destruction. That city is called Yulia City. So that was a bit more information than we were given about the backstory of what's happening. I don't know how I missed that the last time. Maybe I didn't. I know I've been kind of skipping out on books a lot, but like, Alright, I was just double checking to see if there was anything like new or whatever. We don't get to come down here very often, so I figured being a bit thorough wouldn't hurt. So, do we go back to the ship, or do we go to the Yulia Road? I suppose the ship sounds like the more likely answer, so let's give that a shot. Anyways. So we figured it maybe fell. So we head east. We should also stop at the search point. I want to start getting all the items we can. Gold dust, iron dust, and rock might get us something interesting. Not to mention, didn't shop. Might get upgrades based on getting even more rarer items. Not entirely certain. I'm just guessing at that point, but at that point. God, the turn radius on these things is frustratingly slow. Fish obtained. Ooh, a giant fish bone. It's probably rare. Oh, there's one other dungeon that we haven't seen yet. Curious. Does that mean at least another town is gonna sink down here? Let's see if the synopsis gives me an idea. Cause I feel like I was kind of given a bit of an answer to where we were supposed to go, but I don't know. Let's see what we can do with Shri Hill. Well, if anyone sees where I'm supposed to be, let me know. They said it was near St. Bina. And that it might fall too. So that made me think that I had to be up above. So I'm starting to think there's a portion of this I'm missing that they didn't explain, or if they did, I somehow missed it. Suppose we could go check out the Yulia Road real quick, but I figure doing our due diligence is a good idea. We it might be like a cave. It's gonna be like a cave or something somewhere. Wait, was that a cave right there? No, just the way the shading works there. Actually, one second. That right up there could be Shuri Hill.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow.
That's your best?
Because I can't land there. I'm glad I decided to check. Shuri Hill. So on, where's this entrance? Well, it's normally hidden by a faunic guard. If I recall correctly, the faunic guard was created using 3 red fawn stones and a 5th fawn stone. Oh, this is the pattern on my shirt. I thought I like had food on me or something. Goddamn. I was like, oh great. 3 red fawn stones? The 5th fawn stone is the fire phonon, right? Are colored fawn stones somewhat different? Hey, there's a fawn stone over there too. Outside the place with the passage ring. It's by red fawn stones. I don't think that's related. Oh, but what is it? It's gonna end up being one big old puzzle, huh? You should be careful not to finish it too early. Is that like a weird graphic layer? Like, what the fuck is that stretching out from the tree? Weird. Whatever it is, it doesn't look like we can access it yet, so. This is it. The door's open. Well, let's go inside. Xeriuth, Shuri Hill. These places with the passage rings feel so strange. That's probably because they're from the Dawn Age. They were made to protect the Sephiroth trees. Oh, right. So this has been here for a while. Indeed. The technology in use seems to be quite advanced. You can't build anything like this without current knowledge. So civilization was more advanced 2,000 years ago. So they say. Even Yulia City don't understand how most of the facilities work. I wonder what the world was like when Yulia was around. I wish I could have seen it. You mean you wish you could have seen the machines, right? Well, yeah. But come on. That's when they were the coolest. Those must have been turbulent times. Now it's hardly any different. After all, we're on the brink of diverging from Yulia's score. Yes, that's true enough. Yeah, human history is one of eternal turbulence. Now let's take care of what we came to do. As try as ever.
I'll destroy you! Now pretty crush! Oh, Master King of the spirits of the earth! Stalagmite! Pretty crush!
Aerial laser!
Take this!
Aerial laser!
Absolutely flawless! Leave it to me! Oh, Master King of the spirits of the earth! Stalagmite!
Cover grenade! Gallant rod!
Sonic Spear!
I just keep getting better.
Proud of you, Luke. Couldn't hit him.
Bring it on! Energy blast! You're mine!
Oh, they can cast Mystic Arts on them.
Who's next?
Grant my enemies a final rest. Flame burst!
Enhance this blade's might. Enlightened anew. Resist.
Oh, magic events out, huh?
Sonic thrust! Sonic thrust! Guess that does it.
Lots of money. One sec then. One moment. I don't think we have anywhere to equip that. We could always just pull it on when it's necessary to do so. And that's just what we shall do.
This isn't your average phone machine. I don't have a clue what to do with it.
What exactly are we supposed to do with 7th phonons?
This is strange. The Yulian seal hasn't been removed.
What does that mean? Did General Grants not use it?
Don't tell me we came all this way for nothing.
There must be some way to use it. Let's look around.
Hey, there are 3 phonic glyphs. Well, I think these 3 phonic glyphs are sealing the controls to the passage ring. Then we need to do something about them, right? Well, yes, most likely. Vaughn certainly has quite the blah blah blah. Yeah, he's smart, he's quick, he's great with a sword, and he can use a 7th phonon. He's amazing, incredible, and he's got a beard. And is his beard special? Of course! That's where he gets all his power. My, I had no idea. Those eyebrows are amazing too. What kind of power do they have? His eyebrows? Tell him where enemies are? And watch out for the hypno rays they shoot out. Oh, such power. Fitting for the Commandant of the Oracle Knights. Tyr, are you gonna let her say those things? Sure, why not? And regardless of the beard, he certainly is intelligent and clever. Things will get difficult if he stays ahead of us. But what can we do? We can't fight him head on. We don't even know where he is. Ash might have an idea. Ash, huh? Are we gonna get our 3rd upgrade from you here? Oh. That looks like something. We should probably fight the monsters here. Or circle around them, either or.
Leave it to me! Sonic thrust! Oh, wait! That's enough! Do not think you can escape me! Pour forth, O Starlight! That is the power of Land Volterian arts!
Woo!
Aerial laser! Aerial laser! Our victory was assured.
Okay. What is this thing?
Shall we?
Take this! That's enough!
O Master Galen of the Spirits of the Earth. Stalagmite!
Enhance this blade's mining towards take this! Sharpen it!
Prepare yourself!
No way! Take!
Thunderland!
Cowhammer! Severed face! Sonic!
We're gonna stop using arts for a little bit. Oh. Beating some of the enemies may also result in phonons. Okay. Something looks terrifying.
Thunderland! Bring it on!
Get out of here!
O Master Galen of the Spirits of the Earth. Stalagmite!
Take this!
Get out of my face!
Alright, well that didn't quite do anything for us.
We have no choice.
Son of Penguin Hammer!
Spirits of the Earth.
Who's next?
Stalagmite!
Oh, soothing light! Here!
Sonic Rust!
Our victory was assured.
Heavy magic. The light from above is passing through the lens. I'm attracting something onto the ground. Oh. So we gotta collect multiples of these things in order to finish puzzles as we go. Interesting. What's that? I believe it's part of the mechanism that forms the Julian seal. Let's break it and undo the seal. Leave it to me! First part of the Julian seal was broken. Oh. Nice of them to teleport me out. One sec, guys. I keep getting a message. I'm trying to not respond. What I get for sending messages out. Oh. Oh, okay, we can't go that way yet.
Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
I wonder, is it possible for me to change characters midway?
Raging havoc.
How do you like this? Excellent alarm.
Piercing line! Gallant barrage!
See ya. Don't go overboard.
Huh. So no, I can't. Okay.
Sonic spear. Impending heaven.
Aerial laser! Oh, soothing light! Heal!
That was acceptable.
I won't hold back!
Sonic. Grant mine enemies a
Oh,
final
soothing
rest.
light!
Flame burst.
Next! Oh, soothing light!
Alright, Jim. Please don't die on me. Yeah, I wanted to see their Mystigards, so I was thinking once they have their limits, we could swap to them. Ooh. Oh, that's mithril plate, probably, I bet you. Yeah, I don't know which way to go, so we'll take this path first.
I won't hold back! Storm
Almighty explosion.
Come forth!
Energy blast.
Healing circle!
Impending heaven. Sonic thrust.
I'm not good at holding back.
Did not need that, but I'll take.
I won't hold back!
Burning thrust. Almighty explosion. Energy blast.
Another slave! Leave it to me! Gallant barrage! Do not think you can escape me! Pour forth, O starlight! Another slave!
Get out of here. Sonic spear.
Our victory was assured!
Alright, so we came here to get the phone-ons, and then I think we're out. Okay, he doesn't have the glow in him anymore, so not worth fighting. I'm wondering if there's going to be a color we need more than the others.
Bring it on! Energy blast!
Another slay. Enhance this blade's might. Sharp face.
No way! Sonic spear!
Another slay.
Get out of my face!
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting cast time reductions on my buffs. That would probably be actually, yeah, hold on. Oh, cast time might be an item. I suppose that is how it usually is, but I gotta remember there was one on the right as well. Hey, man. Yeah, I'll probably stream it tomorrow. The issue with it is that they take the patch takes so goddamn long.
That wasn't too bad.
But I did preload it, so we should be fine. I was gonna do it tonight and just go like really long, do a really long stream, but I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather experience the story while I'm awake and good to go. How the game's going? I think Legendia so far holds my favorite, just because I think its story was probably one of the most intricate stories that was well told pretty consistently, even if the gameplay was pretty dog shit. I feel sad calling the gameplay dog shit, but it really wasn't that good. It was. I wouldn't say it's the worst thing I've ever experienced in my entire life, but it wasn't the best either. Ooh. What does that one do, though? Has anyone got that equipped? Oh, I know what that one is. Oh, it gives agility now, too. We're not really building anyone out to be a tank, though, so it just doesn't really do anything for us. Yeah, I think in terms of gameplay, this one is leaps and bounds better than I think pretty much any of the other games. And I mean, obviously, it's, you know, the further we go in the series, the newer things get, the better they're going to play. That's not a dog on previous titles by any means, but I think that it Abyss is pretty good. Okay, so there's an up and a down. Looks like we have to do the up first, though, I just realized. The light isn't in line. Yeah, I like the story in Abyss, too. It's nice. It definitely holds a bit of a darker tone than the other games, even though, honestly, it tackles really similar subject matter as the other games. But it doesn't like shy away from it as much. So, for instance, in Tales of Destiny, you commit genocide. You straight up commit genocide. They don't really hide it, but they don't ever like highlight it or mention it. It's just like they're like, oh hey, these people, and they're like, eh, whatever. And then like the end of the game plays out, and it's just like, what do these do? But in this, when you basically delete everyone from existence, they kind of make sure you know what you did. They're like, yeah, you fucked up. You killed a lot of people. And it became a portion of the story, which I appreciate. It meant that we, the main character had something to overcome. I definitely think that this game doesn't have nearly as much charm as Legendia. But it might get there. I mean, it's already had a couple charming moments since. But yeah, I think that's why, if so we know, it's pretty much confirmed at this point. Honestly, we are just short of them saying it out loud that we are getting remakes / remasters, or at least ports of these games, right? And it's been a while since we've gotten one, like 3 years I think it was. So a lot of people are speculating, well I say a lot of people, I've seen some speculation, I am also speculating, that we're going to be getting probably a remake or remaster next. Like, I think it's pretty safe to assume something along those lines. Now, we might not, but I think it's a pretty safe bet. Right? Well, we don't have another... Oh, wait, we don't need one. There was already a red in there. It's scaring me for a second. Which has me super excited, because it's like... A Rise coming out, it's going to generate a lot of hype. And then we're going to get a remake or a remaster, or even just like a port would be fine, honestly. And DCDX, yeah, man. Woo! I don't know. I was thinking another thing that they could do is maybe something that would be really, really hype without them having to do much work is to localize the games that aren't localized. So, like, let's say they bring Tales of Destiny Director's Cut, which is what they'll do. They'll bring them whatever, right? Not only would that be amazing, because no matter how great the fan translators are, they're fan translators. They're volunteers. They're not paid for it. And if they are, it's minor payment. Like, they're not being paid, you know, a living wage for any regard, right? To which point, I'm sure even they would appreciate, you know, a legitimate localization, so long as it's done right, obviously. I mean, if they cut corners when they've got money to do it, that's fucked. But I digress. So I was at Life Bottle Productions, probably love that. I would be willing to bet. So long as it's done correctly, obviously. But then on top of that, you know, Tales of Destiny 2 didn't come to the West. The patch for that hasn't been made yet. I mean, I think it's like on its way. It's got a lot of work done. Rebirth is another one that hasn't come over that people apparently love. I think Tempest hasn't either, if I recall correctly. But, you know, there's also Innocence. Hearts is very hard to play now. Hearts was a Vita exclusive, if I think. I might be wrong on that, but I think it was Vita exclusive. And we never did get its remastered version. Graces or Zillia would be good because they're very hard to get a hold of nowadays. They're very hard to play. Emulating them is very sketchy too because they're PS3 titles. What else? I think that's honestly the only ones that make sense. I mean, obviously anything that's like Legendia I'd say Legendia and before, skipping Symphonia, would do well to be put in a collection. I'd like to see Abyss, or well, maybe not Abyss, because Abyss already had kind of a re-release. Even though I think it's due for another one. Anyways, but you know, I'd like to see from Legendia backwards put in a big mega collection. Can you fucking imagine? That's so much hours of gameplay. They could market that as a full price game. It doesn't even have to be remastered. It could just be ported with like some maybe slight graphical enhancements in certain areas. Because look at how bad this game is to emulate. Look at this. Like, look what I move. That's not supposed to happen. All that glowy effects, that's not supposed to happen, man. Like, all they need to do is let me upscale graphics and so on and so forth. Right? Like, that's emulation problems. I fixed them to the best of my ability, but apparently there's not a whole lot that can be done. It's just, you're going to have some graphical issues no matter what. And it's just because Abyss didn't, either didn't get as much love in its, and when the emulation came for it, or it just required more love than other games, so on and so forth, right? But like, so we're pretty much at a point now where like, it wouldn't be bad for them to port this to the PC. Fuck, port them all to the PC. Do it. Fuck. It's free. It's goddamn, it's free money. Like I mentioned this before. I don't want to go too deep into this because again, I don't want to like, what's the word for it? I don't want to condone or sensationalize, romanticize, I don't know, pirating is stuff, right? But a lot of times pirating happens when something is no longer available, or was never available for that matter, depending on where you live, or it's done for, you know, it's done for reasons in that regard. Usually, like if it's not that, it's like because it's out of print now, or because so I don't know, so on and so forth. I don't need to explain this. I'm sure everyone gets that sentiment. And while I'd love to buy Tales of the Abyss, 110%, I would love to buy all these games to own. In fact, I do own some of them, but that's besides the point. You know, I bought them many, many, many moons ago, and nobody can do that anymore. But if they were available, in a heartbeat, I'd buy them. You know, Final Fantasy X, right? A good example. Perfect example. Everyone's like, don't buy the PC port. It's laggy, it's buggy, there's potential crashes and glitches. And I was like, you know what? That sucks. But I would rather support the game rather than pirate it. So I did. And then we couldn't beat 10.2 because it kept crashing and corrupting my save data. But 10 worked fine. 10 worked okay. That was the bulk of what I wanted to play. I wasn't too worried about 10.2 not working. I was a little annoyed because I wanted to get through it to actually experience it for myself, but I'm not too worried about that. And so on and so forth. 7. Final Fantasy 7 got ported to PC. I didn't bother emulating it. Mind you, I was gifted that game, but I would have bought it either way. Like, it's just like, it is missed money, missed opportunity for these companies not to do this. It doesn't even have to be a remaster or a remake. Just give us upscale. So like some slight graphical tweaking. Make sure it fucking works on PC with some slight tweaking. And then boom. It's because these tales get imported. Well, that's true, but they don't import from the company anymore. They import from like secondary salesman. The Bandai doesn't see that $100. Like for instance, one of the reasons why I'm gonna have to pirate Zillia when we play it. I say pirate. I'm gonna emulate it. However you want to reference it, is because the only way to get a hold of that game nowadays, unless you find lucky and you already have a copy or you know someone with a copy, is to pay somewhere in the range of like $100 and some to order a copy off eBay, which is going to cost you shipping as well. Like it's not feasible to do that. I can't foot that bill. I mean, I could, but it would hurt, and I'd be out a lot of money, and I could have spent elsewhere, you know, like maybe on something important, or we could have bought like 3 games for that fucking money, you know. It's just like, no, I can't do that. This is not going to happen. But again, I'm not trying to dog too hard on Bandai Namco, because again, as it stands, it looks like they are planning to do so. We just don't know quite yet what their plan is. We know that some of their wording for the 25th anniversary denoted that Legendia was on the table. If you go look at the trailer they did, I think about a year ago. It's like 8 months or so ago. If you go and read the description on it, it states that the way it's worded almost makes it sound like it's coming soon, which is like weird. It's like they haven't re-released it anywhere. I looked. I felt bad when I was like, oh my god, I'm emulating this, and I could have bought it somewhere, and no, I couldn't. I was like, okay, cool. I don't feel too bad anymore. Phew, a bullet dodge kind of deal. But yeah, no, I'm excited for that. I'm more excited for that than Arise. I'm just gonna be honest. Arise looks amazing. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna fucking love it. But I am more excited to have these games to be released in a way where I don't have to emulate them to play them. Mind you, we're not gonna replay any of the ones I've gone through for a while, probably. But if they release like a remake, you bet your fucking ass we're going through them after Elden Ring. I promised we'd get through some other games between that point too. So it'll probably like next year sometime. I mean, it probably won't even release till next year sometime. Let's be real. So, but I'm hoping we get the announcement shortly after Arise's launch. And fingers crossed, it's the Tales of collection. Anyways, I've digressed super hard. I apologize. It's something that like was mentioned in my Discord recently. Justice mentioned it. I keep going back and forth on calling him Incoming or Injustice. I should ask him what he prefers to be called next time I talk to him, because I know a lot of people seem to call him Incoming, and I think he's even referred to himself as that. And then I've always called him Justice, because I had a friend once. This is a weird story. Slight digress, tangent, whatever. I had a friend one time, actually the guy who got me into Halo 3, funny enough, didn't get me into it, but got me into the competitive side of it. His name was Darkened Knight. Right? So everyone used to call him Dark all the time. And he fucking hated it. He's like, when you see someone's name, or when you see like a word that's like slapped together, it's like, do you reference it by its fucking verb? Or by its descriptive word? Or do you reference it by its noun? And he used to get so pissed. Like, he'd never, like, show this to people when they, like, mention it to him. He'd just respond and whatever. But, like, behind closed doors, he was fucking angry. Super pissed. And he'd be like, no, you reference it by the noun. Why don't people call me Knight? Like, what the fuck? And I was just like, He's like, fucking call me Knight, god damn it. So whenever, now, it's kind of been ingrained in me because of that moment, right? That I reference people by... as close to the noun as you can get in a person's screen name. Like, I wouldn't call, like, for instance, I wouldn't say, hey, Bad, how's it going? I'd say, hey, Marth, how's it going? Or in the case of GTA, we'd shorten it to GTA instead of GTA Stunt Dude. And so GTA calls me Tree. Yeah, wasn't your name Nevermore Tree fully? Something like that? Yeah. So, I mean, yeah. Cringe? That's not that cringe. Listen, Marth, look at this. Look at my name? All right, a victim of gaming. It was a marketing ploy, a name change originally, but my name online is Victim or Victim 130. All right. I literally have people that reference me, call me Victim. They're like, hey, Victim, how's it going? Out of context, that is fucking weird. I mean, being able to be nicknamed as Vic is top tier. I will admit to that. I am willing to accept that. But being called Victim, that's pretty cringe. I've had people call me that in real life, like off the cuff, not as a joke, not like an accident or anything. I don't have anyone in real life that referenced me as victim. Let me get that off the table real quick. But like I've had friends do it, and it's just like it just sounds so fucking weird. Like they never did it to be mean, not that I can recall at least. But like Kyra has done it before. I've referenced her as Torm before. Her old online name used to be Tormentro. I'm not entirely certain what she goes by now. She swaps around a lot. I think she goes by Athena right now, or Athena Kai, or something like that. I haven't asked. We don't real life friends. We don't really refer to each other by said names, right? But no, I don't know. I don't think your name's that cringy. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Especially denoting like if it's an older name that you had as a kid. I think that instantly removes a lot of the cringe, or at least in my books. I think what cringe is to me though. I've never explained this on stream, I don't think. Maybe I have, but it was a while ago. To me, the idea of cringe is when you do something that is out of context for the situation you're in. So, for instance, Fortnite dancing isn't really cringe, even though people would have you think it is. People dancing is just people dancing. But denoting it as Fortnite dancing, that's the cringy part. Now, if you were playing Fortnite and you reference someone as Fortnite dancing in Fortnite, well, that's just contextual. That's whatever. That's what they're doing. That's not that cringy. You could argue it's cringy to be playing Fortnite, but that's another story entirely. Now, if you get up on stage and you're doing a dance off and you reference like I'm gonna Fortnite dance, no, that's cringy. Shut the fuck up. Don't say it like that, please. What are you doing? It's all about context for me. So it's like these like you cringe you lose compilations. I look at them like half the time, most of the time these are not that cringy. They don't get really made all that much anymore. But I remember like a couple years back they were like a big thing. It's like half the or more. I think funny enough. So I think I was watching a PewDiePie video with Marzia, and the idea was they were like competing to see who could cringe the least on one of these videos. PewDiePie was like cringing, like, said he was cringing the whole time, and she's like, that's not that cringy. She's like, it's awkward, it's funny, or it's lame, or whatever, but it's not cringy. And I'm like, yes, finally, someone fucking gets it. Good, yes. I don't know. I mean, it's. I think it's just a me thing. I've talked about it at length. I'm like, I think genres are very important. So at a glance, you can tell what a game's about. That's why I really hate when people call like Warframe an MMO. It's not an MMO. It doesn't play anything like other MMOs. Why would you call it that? You're gonna misconstrue or spread misinformation. Bad idea. Stop calling it that. Developers, fucking Digital Extremes, fuck off. It's not an MMO. As much as you want it to be, it's not. Just call it what it is. It's an action third-person shooter. That people love those games, man. People love those games. Stop fucking hiding. Anyways. Ugh. The only thing that makes me cringe now is like forced marketing. Yeah, that's true too. Because it's just like, I guess it's maybe it's less out of context situations. It's more like doing something that you think will be in context when it isn't. Fuck, I'm having a hard time explaining this. I think you guys get where I'm going at. It's like the Grubhub ad. The like, oh, this is gonna be so hip and in. We're gonna put a bunch of people dancing to like some crazy music, and it's all, whatever. But like then they like heavily animated everything to be like, yeah, they're trying to be cool, but like they're going way too hard at it. When realistically, being cool is just being confident and being like, whatever. So if they did it and they're like, isn't this like, and they did it and it's like supposed to be a bit of a joke, like it's supposed to look funny and memey. Realistically, that is probably what it was, but there's no context to tell us that. So, but yeah, exactly. Like I wouldn't hate him, and if he was playing Roblox, yeah, exactly. Like my little brother plays Roblox. He doesn't run around screaming "oof" or anything like that. To my dismay, I have. Because I thought it was a funny sound effect, but you know what? Fuck it. That's cringe. I've been cringe before. Woo! I'll accept it. I will fucking own that. But my little brother, on the other hand, really not that cringe, surprisingly. Definitely not as much as I. Although he found out that I had a bit of like a I'm a bit of a fake hate, I will say, but like a bit of an annoyance about like the Fortnite dance craze, mostly because I just didn't like Fortnite. But you know, point. So he learned how to floss just to fucking troll me, motherfucker. I used to roast him about it all the time. Though No. I mean, maybe, but we'll see. Well, that's something we'll need to talk about. I didn't realize we had another puzzle ahead of us. I thought it was going to be a boss. That's my bad guess. I would have been going through this while I rambled. I realistically should have checked. Oh, what am I doing? I'm getting in a melee range here.
Leave it to me.
What did I do that for? Honestly, that was a bad idea.
Absolutely flawless. Gallant Mirage! Do not think you can escape me. Pour forth, no starlight.
Eat shit, nerd!
Another slain. Absolutely.
We're done here.
We're done here. Blue phonouns. Funny joke, victim. Alright. So I don't know which of these will do it. So we're gonna figure out which ones will do it. Okay, so we need an arcane. Actually, 1 second. I need to remember exactly what we need here. 80 skills, right? Hold X if you're using an arcane art or use a high phonic art. I don't know what a high phonic art is. I genuinely have no idea. Could not, for the life of you, tell you what the fuck that is. I'm assuming where that says mid, it would say high. Alright. The plan is to test out what each of their arcane arts are. Welcome back, GTA.
This looks like fun.
I won't allow heresy.
Get out of here! Prepare yourself! Impailing heaven! Impailing heaven!
Aerial laser!
Burning thrust!
Mirage!
Howl the raging wind and cleave mine enemies with your blade! Turbulence!
Oh, that didn't really work.
Impailing heaven! Impailing heaven!
Take this!
Wonder why that didn't work.
Aerial laser! Healing circle!
Well, you did your best.
Well, Tyr almost has it, but does she... Hold on. She has hymns. Would they count? Oh, she has resurrection. Would that count? Oh, she has severed fate too. Alright. We'll put resurrection on as well, why not? So resurrection is down, severed fate's right. Okay.
I come for you! Here's the Guardian Eye!
mercy.
No way! Take
That's enough! Severed fate! Severed fate!
No way! Take this!
Severed fate! Severed fate!
Why didn't that work?
First aid!
That's your best?
I'm not entirely certain. It must be off resurrection. Well, can't say I didn't try. I mean, you could, but you'd be lying. So I guess you guys can't see my Gald or my max hits. Max hits 28, Gald's at like 58k. I'm actually curious if we're gonna overfill on these phonons. There's another path we haven't even taken yet. So realistically, that could just be the path where we... Nope, okay. So we need to figure out the puzzle. I'm not certain I get what I'm supposed to be doing. What? No. What? Can I examine it from up here? Yeah, I think I might know what I have to do then. Oh wait, this one has, okay, I get it. I had it backwards. I see it now. You gotta make the shape. This one's got, that one looks like a sliver, but it's actually a little ornament looking. Well, it's like a letter or a character or something. There we go. I don't really want to complete these yet because there was one other path we didn't take. And I don't care if there's phonons there, I care if it's items. So we'll complete this. 2 red. Blue, yellow, and a green. And then we'll backtrack. So we find out there's 2 seals. I wouldn't be too worried about it. Let's try to avoid enemies as best we can. Oh, I missed that earlier. Oh wait, this was a different pathway. Huh? Oh. Oops, I actually mean to run into it. Fuck.
Shall we?
Yeah, we shall.
Ready, find enemies a final rest. Flavor! Sonic thrust!
Another slay. Another slay.
We are so overtuned.
Well, you did your best.
Okay, well, I'm glad we detoured for that. I didn't realize that was even there, but... Oh, and we almost missed this, too. Which would have sucked to miss. Oh, that's a red one. Do we want to use a red one on something? I forget. Why not? The last one we need to go to is on the other side.
Commanding Galen of the spirits of the earth.
We really need to get a TP up. Plant. Natalia also could really use something that reduces her TP expenditure.
Our victory was assured.
I think it's this one. No, we were in this one. Did we go through that room though? Oh, it looped back around. I didn't notice this door earlier. Okay. Well, that's good because that leads us right back to where we need to be. But I'm glad we did that anyways. There was items we had definitely missed that we did find, so.
Nothing's working.
Tyr, could you approach that phone stone?
Okay. What?
What the?
It reacted to Tyr. It says, warning. Is this the Yulian seal?
I don't know, but it's definitely been unlocked. We can use the passage ring now.
Hey, this writing looks like an explanation of the passage ring.
You've really outdone yourself this time, General Grants.
My brother did something to it?
He's closed the valve, making it impossible to revive the Sephiroth tree.
What does that mean?
He used a code to render the passage ring unusable.
Can we break the code?
If I could use the 7th phonon, I'd break it myself.
What if I use hyper-resonance to erase the code or whatever? That uses the 7th phonon, right?
If you could erase just the code, that might work.
Luke, you can't control it yet.
All right, Tyr, he was just suggesting. You could have been like, no, bad idea. You're not gonna fucking yell, Jesus.
I've been practicing. Besides, if I mess up here, we're no worse off than if we'd done nothing.
True.
That's true. You're right.
See how the diagram representing the 3rd Sephiroth is lit up red? Erase just that red part.
I'll give it a try.
Hey.
It looks like it started up. The Sephiroth has begun releasing memory particles to raise the land.
Then Saint Bina won't sink into the mantle.
We did it! We did it! Tyr, thank you.
I didn't do anything. You're the one who operated the passage ring.
But it wouldn't have started up if you weren't here. And everyone else, too. It's because you all helped. Thank you all so much.
He doesn't sound like Luke at all.
I don't see any problem with that. I like him better this way.
You're on Luke's side.
Not really. Just like you're not on Ash's side either, right?
I can't choose either of them. Oh no, wait! It's too soon to be celebrating! Look at that!
Whoa! It says the Sephiroth supports almost the entire Rugnica Plains region. Doesn't that mean Engave is going to fall too?
Yeah, this is seriously bad for Engave.
Oh no! We have to get back to the Outer Lands and evacuate the people from Engave!
Tyr, you okay?
Just a bit tired, I guess. I'm fine, though.
Passage Commander. A way better title than we had him on, so hold on. Or wait, we don't go to equip for that now. We go to status for that now. Actually, we haven't gone through and looked at their splashes. Their character art, whatever. It's a bit cut off on some of them. I don't know. I think Natalia looks like a noble. Basic, but not boring, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know. I like Jade's design a lot. Mostly because while it matches other people from his military, which you would argue, some people would argue, oh, it means he doesn't stand out enough. He needs to stand out more. It's like, no, he doesn't. What's the word for it? I feel like continuity is way more important than whether a character is fucking, denotable as a main character or not. That's fucking stupid. I hate that. I hate that sentiment so much. Not to say that a flashy, over-the-top character can't be great. Nothing wrong with one. I just mean the fact that they need to be. Nah. which, but then Jade has enough about his character that makes him stand out, which is nice. Yeah, Tyr's design, again, it's basic, but not boring. It's maybe a tad dated in some forms, but like, whatever. I mean, to be fair, the previous games have had a similar situation going, so nothing bad there. I don't know, I feel like Midriff is underrated, and I think they did a decent job with Luke's. But it, again, kind of fits it's simple, basic, but not boring. Belt buckle bracers, I approve. I also kind of like how he wields his sword on his waist. That's underrated. Or like on the back of his waist, more specifically. Luke, you know what Luke screams to me? He screams like a Han Solo, right? Like a fuck. There's other characters I can't think of off the top of my head, but like that side character that holds enough importance in the story. He's just got that air about him, that look about him, in a way. Like he easily could have been transitioned into being the main character, and like it wouldn't have been that out of place, I don't think. But he still plays that side character role really well. Again though, design basic but not boring. I think Annis's design is a tad boring. In this art, at least. I mean, obviously her doll that turns into a giant fucking monster is kind of cool. But realistically, I don't know. Her color scheme is a bit more muted than the rest of the cast. I mean, it's hard to compete with a white outfit. No, I guess Tears is a bit muted too. She got the white gloves, they stick out a bit. Her blue eyes stick out a bit too. But everyone else kind of got like a brighter palette going on. Maybe muted's the wrong word. I mean, the pink is definitely a bit on the darker side. But I don't know, I wouldn't say she's bad design by any means. It's just maybe a little lower in my books than the rest of them. Maybe similar to Tears design. Honestly, that's not bad though. I'm not trying to throw shade. I think comparatively to Legendia, where Legendia had some pretty odd and not very great character art. Like, what the fuck were they doing with Will? I don't know what that was all about. Tyr, are you okay? What do you mean? Well, you were just saying you were tired. Oh, I just got a little dizzy, but I'm okay. I'm fine. You sure? You can you always push yourself, so I can't trust what you're saying. Well, excuse me for being... Hey, I was just... I'm sorry. I guess I was acting a little strange. Thanks for asking. Sure. I mean, if you're okay, that's fine. I'm a bit sad we didn't get Mew's new ability here. I'm still confused what we're supposed to do over here. They pointed it out like it was something they wanted me to see, but there's nothing we can do about it. Ugh, it's starting to get tiring. Yeah, how long has it been since we came in here? I could use a breath of fresh air. Colonel, tell us something interesting. Something interesting. How about the origin of the name Shirley Hill? Oh, I'd like to hear that. Oh, so would I. Well then, for centuries this area has been subject to border disputes. And 700 years ago, a great battle was fought around here, and corpses are said to have been piled as high as a mountain. Oh my, how terrible. The famous phonist at the time, Shuri, paid his respects by recombing the phonons of the dead bodies, creating this very hill. Oh, but wait a minute. So you mean this hill used to be... But I haven't even gotten to the interesting part. What's wrong, Tyr? My. It's a poor soldier who faints at a simple conversation like this. Well, I don't know what to do with the blue stone, so I guess we just leave. Say, can we really get back up with just the power of the Albior? I think it should be able to use the power of the Sephiroth, just like the Tartarus. That thing I saw them do when I was connected with Ash. Yeah, the Sephiroth is northeast of Yulia City. We should be able to find out pretty quick if we can get there. Northeast of Yulia City, huh? Okay, let's go. I wonder if there's anything secret out here. Oh wait, actually, real quick before we dip. Actually, funny enough, we could probably endlessly grind this. But I don't know if we need it yet, so we'll come back for that. Not like it's hard to do. The Sephiroth can be used to lift the Albior to the outer lands. So we can return to the Qlipoth from the outer lands in the same way. Yay, we can now travel. Ooh. I appreciate their attempt at 2D animation for that, but I would have been fine if they 3D'd that a bit.
Why? Why are they fighting?
This isn't good. Both armies could be completely wiped out.
Yeah, we're above the Rugnica Plains. The Sephiroth tree below is already gone.
This must be what my brother was trying to accomplish.
What do you mean?
He wanted to eradicate the people of the Outer Lands. He knew from the score about the war in the Rugnica Plains.
He eliminates the Shuri Hill tree, causing both armies to fall. It's quite efficient.
You've got to be kidding me. I don't know what his reasons are, but what he's doing is insane.
If they're fighting here, then Kimloska's main force must be at Kaitsur. I'll make them cease hostilities.
I'm concerned about Engave as well. It's likely to be targeted as a strategic supply point. With St. Bina gone, that village is virtually defenseless.
You mean it could be attacked and destroyed even before it falls? Jeez!
Let's split up. One team will check on Engave, and the other will call for a ceasefire at Kaitsur.
I should go to Engave. Discussions won't even start without someone from the Malkuth military.
And I'll go to Kaitsur.
Either one is fine with me. I have an idea.
What about you, Luke?
I think if we split him and Natalia, I will be able to play either of them. So I'm gonna send him to Engave and Natalia to Kaitsur. Because she's already going to Kaitsur. So.
I'll go to Engave. I owe the people there for their help, and I'm worried about them.
Okay, how should we organize the teams? Is there anyone you want to take with you?
I want to go with you. I get worried when I'm not watching you. Thanks for choosing me. Let's get to work.
Please, come with me, Ion.
Okay.
First, let's drop Natalia's team off at Kaitsur. Then we'll head to Engave in the Albior.
Sounds good.
They really wanted to restrict our ability to move around, huh? Not quite the team I was hoping for, but this'll do. They didn't really let me pick the rest, so. Yeah, we'll be fine. I was just gonna bring Annis instead of oh wait, no, we had to bring Jade. I forgot about that. Yeah, never mind. I guess that makes sense. I didn't think about it like that. Yeah, we probably have to go here.
Colonel, is it true that the front line is moving north?
I think the defenses will hold a bit longer, but this village is in extreme danger.
What should we do? We can't evacuate to Grand Kokma. They've already activated the capital's defenses.
Yes, Grand Kokma becomes a fortress during wartime.
Regardless, this continent is in danger. Think they could run all the way to Macedonia?
Yes, the Order holds a strong influence there. It should be safe despite the fighting nearby.
But it would be impossible to take the entire population aboard the Albior. Though having them cross the battlefield on foot is no safer.
Could you take just the children and the elderly on that what's it called? The rest of us will stay here and surrender to the Kimlaskan army.
You'll still be in danger of the land falling.
Falling? Wait, you mean like St. Bina and Xeriuth?
Unfortunately, yes.
Then we'll run to Macedonia on foot. At least the bridge has been repaired.
Let's leave the Albior to Noel, so we can escort those who are walking.
Luke. Yes, let's do that. But I think we will need more than just us. I'll speak with the Engave standing forces. If they could spare even one platoon to protect our rear... If she finishes transporting them earlier than expected, she'll return here. Though I wouldn't get my hopes up.
Yeah, there's no telling how many trips she'll have to make.
At least the Malkuth army lent us troops. We won't have to watch our back.
Yeah. Anyway, let's just make sure that everyone makes it there safely.
Damn it. Why'd they go and start fighting? I should have kept a closer watch on moves. Hope Natalia can get them talking again. And that would help, but right now, we need to worry about getting the people of Engave to the town. I know. We don't have time to waste. Exactly. Also, keep in mind that it'll take more effort than you expect to escort civilians. We should prepare ourselves. Yeah. And we may not be able to replenish our supplies for some time. Make certain you have everything you need. Right. We don't really need much, but some being topped up on orange shells would be nice. They cost a lot right now. Whatever, I'm not worried about it. We're also not healed up, which is gonna suck. Oh, we can just... Oh, okay. I was gonna say the innkeeper's not here, but I guess we don't need the innkeeper. Hey, SJ. Wait, why is this all sold out? I mean, it looks like this is all very high-end stuff, but... Weird. It's going okay. It's going pretty good, I'd say. We just got to a part where things are kind of kicking off in a way that I wasn't really expecting, so I'm curious where this goes. Currently Evian Vesperia. Yeah, I noticed Vesperia has some moments. I don't have any water here at the moment. I can run and grab some real quick. We just got some new water in. so I'm actually kind of interested to check it out. So give me one quick sec. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. All right. Oh, I didn't even mute my mic. Look at that. I'm back. I don't normally do it, so you guys don't hear me like shut my door, sitting back down because my chair is kind of loud, but whatever. All good. Oh man, it's the characters. What part are you at? I vaguely remember that, but I remember it not being too rough to figure out, though. That or we looked it up. I can't remember off the top of my head. I've heard to read these. The other ones we had were sugarless, and I was like, wait, these are a different brand. They might have sugar on them. They don't. Not that it matters. I just try to cut sugar out of my diet every once in a while. Oh, I suppose that's true, yeah. I don't know what they were saying. You're going that way. Shut up. I wish I remembered more about Vesperia. We had a viewer in here earlier talking about liking Abyss more than Vesperia, and I'm like, I wish I knew more. I remember it fondly, but it's been so long. I'm worried that there's going to be parts of it that, like, now that I'm older and have a much like better grasp on like gaming and story writing and so on and so forth, that I'm gonna like, I'm not sure. I'm sure I won't hate it, but like I'm a little worried that might happen. I might end up being the dark horse of the series that I didn't think it was. Oh, it's so busy. Okay. So, wait, hold on. What do we have to do? I feel like I'm gonna miss something. Hold on. So, So what, are we running to Cassidonia? We're here. We need to get here. The bridge is to the west. Those are motivations. Ooh, I'm starting to see what they want us not to do. Where's the bridge at? Oh, shit. Oh, well, let's rest here for now. Somehow we managed to make it here safely. Yes, good work. I thought you'd have more trouble. I'm impressed. Where are we now? No, we're not even halfway there yet. Oh, still a ways to go, huh? Excuse me, you were on board the Tartarus, weren't you? Yes, I committed the Tartarus. Is there something I can do for you? Was there a soldier by the name of Marco amongst the crew? Marco. He was your aide, right, Jade? The commander's aide. I had no idea he advanced that far. He's our son. And my wife is going to be so proud when she hears. But So what's he doing now? With the way things are now, do you think he could be sent out to the front line? Actually, your son has... I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but your son was killed in the battle during an enemy attack. Oh, when? When did that happen? He was doing just fine when the Tartarus came to engage. Well, it was after that. Attacked by forces seeking to capture the Fawn Master. Your son died an honorable death in combat. I see. So Marco died protecting the Fawn Master. Marco was born a scorer from the Order of Lorelei said to us, this child will one day aid a great and noble man. He told us he needed to become a soldier. That stupid boy, no matter how admirable it may have been, but he died before me. That means Marco died because of the score. Scorers will never read a score of death. They mustn't. Even if they know the score leads to it. That's just wrong. That's the same as what happened to Xeriuth. Growing anger here won't help anything. Right now, focus on getting the people of Engave safely to Cassidonia. I know. I keep losing Jade's fucking voice, goddammit. From a minute trailer. Yeah, I think I forget specifically, again, like I don't remember the game all that well anymore, but I remember there being some element of like implied backstory. For instance, you're kind of, I mean, like, I think for Rita they come out and tell you a good chunk of it early on, but her being well, I don't know if they call them scientists, but like she's all about Blastia and all that. Finally halfway there. And I think Yuri's backstory does come. I at least know his does get brought up eventually. Judith I think is mostly figured because of how you meet her too. Like I think more of it gets experienced later on too, but wait, really? I'm pretty certain they explain Rita's story once you get to her city the first time. They kind of explain what she's all about. A guy called Flynn. Oh, yeah. I mean, I might be wrong. I could be remembering that wrong. And maybe that comes later on at another point in time that I'm not familiar. Because there's a couple times where you have to return back to the city. But, but I think one of the bigger things, and you might not like this when I say it, but I think one of the bigger things that they did for Tales of Vesperia that I'm not sure if it mattered. I don't think they like Final Fantasy 15 it by any stretch, but I think the movie also pretty much gives a huge backstory on both Flynn on Flynn, on Rapide, and on Yuri. That was like kind of like a large chunk of story that they only really gloss over in the game, from what I remember. That deals with like the time when they were soldiers together. So there's no more. I mean, it came out after the game, so I don't think it's necessarily required. But I can't remember, to be fair with you. I wish I knew. I wish I could remember more. And they look the same. A little bit, yeah. Excuse me. Is there a healer, or perhaps some extra gels available over here? Oh, I'm a healer. Oh, really? Someone wounded? No, I just hurt my foot. Who are you? I thought we told all the women to get on board the Albion. We told her that too. But Miriam said not to worry about her, and that she'd take someone else instead. And to take someone else instead. She just wouldn't listen. Why would you do something like that? It's alright. Don't get me wrong, I don't intend to die here either. But I lost both my husband and child already, so... Because of the war. Her husband worked in the mines at Xeriath. My son wanted to go and visit him, and the city was destroyed right during the time my son was there. I'm sorry to hear that. But in that case, it's all the more important that you survive. So you can live on in their stead. Yes. Here, please, heal her. Take them back to the line. It's just frustrating there's this wonderful world they created. No, I get it, it's fine. Run out of time with the main characters. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there's probably a lot of that. I'm trying to remember. I mean, one thing to keep in mind too, Vesperia is a very stretched game. It is very long. I feel like the Tales games in general are, but Vesperia I remember it feeling a bit more stretched than the others. I mean, although Legendia was very, very stretched too, in all fairness. The last like 10, 15 hours of that game could have been easily cut down to 5. But it's playable in. Wasn't Flynn playable in the original as well, but just only briefly? I forget exactly how that worked. But I know he's playable, and then there's also Patty, who was added. Patty's cool, too. She was actually really fun to play. And she added in some elements of the game that just weren't there originally, that should have been. But that's about as far as I got, is Patty joining the party with the well, it's not really a remake. He's a boss. No, I remember he's a boss, but I could have sworn he joins the party for like a fight or two. I could be remembering wrong. Again, it's been so many years. I was able to play him or something. Okay, fair. Which I took full ninja. Nice. Or I mean, something along those lines. But yeah, either way. Not here. Go here. Now go here. Yeah, I feel like Tales does that a little bit more than I'd like in general. Or well, I guess I'm thinking of more like how Legendia was doing it, but yeah. Wait, wasn't his fight in the arena? I thought the arena was like really early on. And I can't remember Vesperial that well at all. Oh god. That's fine. Most of that was automated. Yeah, I mean, I think it's like, depending on how far you get in the fight, whatever, but it's one of those fights that you can fail at the gate if you want to. But if you successfully do it, you get like a different scene or something like that. Jade, why didn't you let me apologize? I don't want to cause needless chaos by exposing the truth here on the spot. If you want to escape your feelings of guilt, then do it later after she's been able to safely return home. You don't have to talk like that, man. Well, if you know any Malkuth citizens who trust the criminal who destroyed Exarian, I'd certainly like to meet them. It's your business if you want to apologize. But I appreciate if you do it if you choose an appropriate time and place for it. I dislike these scenes. I feel like these are moments in time that we already kind of experienced. And realistically, I would like to just get this moment over with. We have to still keep hitting west. Well, we're finally at the campsite. Kissidonia is just ahead. Yeah, we made it here without anyone getting injured. Let's keep it up. Yes, let's stay alert and see this through. Thank you for yesterday. Oh, too. Thanks to you, Tyr, my foot is feeling better, and I was able to walk today with no problem. Well, you don't need to thank me. It's my duty as a healer. You're a member of the Oracle Knights, aren't you? Yes, I am. Aren't your parents worried about you? They're both dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I see. You must be lonely. No. I'm fine. Come on now. I lost my husband and son. I felt like a hole opened in my heart. I wonder when the score will finally tell us the war will end. The score is... regardless of the score. We must put an end to the fighting. But the score says it will continue for another 10 years. That's what will happen. Even if the score says that it will continue for 10 years. I believe we have to put a stop to it. Tyr, I never thought I'd hear someone from Doth say something so frightening. But I do agree with you. I hope the war ends soon. Anyway, thank you, Tyr. Some of these images. No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Tyr, you changed. Are you sure about what you just said? To be honest, I'm scared of leaving this score. But, now that I know the truth, I'm more scared to depend on it. Well, I can imagine it. I understand how you must be feeling. Yeah, honestly, we're starting to get to a point where the whole, like, score thing is very clearly only fabricated. I mean, we've already diverged from it multiple times. So... But ordinary people really depend on that score. Because I was trapped in my manor, I didn't have much to do with the score, so I don't really understand it myself. Well, yes, the score is part of their lives. But it's probably all very fake and very false. Ooh, that was almost bad. That's not good.
I'll destroy you.
Never mentions two loots. I mean, they weren't expecting that.
Sonic thrust. Grant my enemies a fight rest. Flame burst.
I don't remember where my steel is at. That's fine.
Guess that does it.
A bit of I think her hymns are what do it. I think she has like, well, she only has like 2 or 3 right now, but I think they alluded to her being able to have 7. I think it says on them if they're a hymn or not. So she has Nightmare, which allows her to cast. I don't think it puts them to sleep. I'm pretty certain it does damage to them. It says that, but I'm pretty certain it only. I think while Force Field is open, you take no damage. Oh, can she not do another one? I thought she could. Yeah, I think her healing art is something different, though. Yeah, it's just healing. But it's cool. I like it. I'd like to see more games tackle interesting situations for casting, rather than it just be you glow brightly for a second and then the spell cast. I mean, that is mostly what this is. That's what it is. Jesus. Alright, turtles, go the hell away.
Bring it on! Turbulence! Sonic thrust! Fangblade Heaven! Grant my enemies a final rest. Fangblade Heaven! Burst! You're mine! Now die! Fangblade Heaven! Sonic Spear! Impaling Heaven! Sonic thrust! Who's next? Grant my enemies a final rest. Flame burst! Sonic thrust! Heaven strike! Ring flash! The spirits of the earth. Stalagmite! I just keep getting better.
As a long hair art cut in New Game Plus. Oh, that's cool. Oh, life up. That's nice. I think this is where we have to go, right? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I know I was mentioning earlier, but honestly, the biggest thing for me, if they were to release Abyss on like a more modern platform, is we wouldn't have the buildings skewed the way they are. Like you see, they're kind of like warped a little and like leaning, and we wouldn't have the map, or world map lag, which would be nice. Yeah, I mean, the 3DS version is like, what, from 2016, right? That's still pretty old. I feel like the 3DS doesn't even really get used all that much anymore. I don't see any new games get pushed to it very often. I feel like handheld consoles got like sidelined super hard by the Switch. We finally made it. We didn't lose a single villager, though a few did trip and injure themselves. Yeah, I'm really glad everyone's safe. Thank you so much. Well, we made it safely. Here, this is a token of our thanks. We can't thank you enough. You have our deepest gratitude. My voice almost cracked really hard there. Thank you for all your hard work. You should be proud, Luke. You should be proud, Luke. You did an admirable job. No, I owe it to the support I had from you and the others. I think part of it is I'm just not used to this is the longest we've had back-to-back reading at any point in this game. Yum yum yum. No, flattery won't get you anywhere with me. Now then, let's enter the city.
General Cecile!
Go on ahead. Princess Natalia, you're alive!
Yes, there's no longer any reason to fight. Call your troops back at once.
My deepest apologies, but I lack that authority. Lieutenant General Almondine is in command of this operation.
Then take us to him.
Unfortunately, he's headed to Cassidonia to meet with Grand Maestro Mose.
Cassidonia? How does a commander leave the battlefield in the middle of a war?
We need recognition from the Order that this operation is justified retribution. He went there for the proceedings.
Hey, that's for Ion to decide. Mose is making me seriously mad.
That's merely a formality. But I expected this might happen. Perhaps I should have stayed in Doth.
If you'd done that, they'd have used you to open the Sephiroth seals. But you have to. The battlefield is going to fall.
Are you saying Malkuth has a weapon that can do that?
No, that's not what it is, but it's dangerous.
I don't really understand, but unfortunately I lack the authority to pull the troops back.
Then I'll go see Count Almondine.
Traveling by sea is dangerous in wartime. I cannot permit Her Highness to board a ship.
General Cecile, preparations are complete.
Understood. I'm keeping my troops waiting. I apologize, Your Highness, but I must be going. I'll inform the authorities at the Kaitsur port of your presence. Please await their escort.
Be careful.
What? Oh, yes. Thank you.
If we're taken to Kaitsur, we won't be able to do anything. Let's go to Cassidonia by land.
If we're going to Cassidonia, I suppose that's the only way.
It's too dangerous. I can't let you do that. But it means we'll be able to meet with Count Almondine. Once he learns we're alive, he should understand that this war is meaningless.
Let's go, Anis.
If you give the order, I have to follow.
I know better than to try to stop you. I'll go too.
I'm just trying to figure out how these scenes would have played out. Would it have just been Luke and Jade if I didn't bring Tyr along? I think I got to pick between Guy, Anis, and Tyr, right? Did they really record voice lines for... I mean, I guess it's only for one or two scenes. Really not that much. So they would have split those scenes. So that means there's like, what? Like 12 voiced scenes? But we only get to experience like 4 of them? I think I did the math right there. Anyways.
But be careful, okay? If you die, it defeats the entire purpose.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
As much as I would love playing as Guy, we've been playing as Natalia. this the right direction? How the fuck do we get over there? I can't go back.
Piece of cake. Indeed. Let's get this over with.
Where are we? No, we were at the Frubus River. So we had to head north and then west. And we finally made it to a campsite. We still have a ways to go before Cassidonia. Is someone there? It's me. General Frings, what are you doing here? Indeed. The Kimloskan army is deployed in this area. Our troops reported seeing you. I can't imagine a general going out scouting on his own. Don't tell me you're trying to make use of Natalia in this conflict. Please, don't misunderstand. I haven't come to harm you. I'm here to harm you. You're a scout. I just want you to leave this battlefield. Oh, what do you mean? Things stay the way they are now. We'll have to kill you, because you're from Kimloska. And we're headed to Cassidonia. End this fighting. No matter the danger, we cannot turn back. Can't possibly make it. The fighting is only going to grow fiercer. I can't tell my troops to try to avoid attacking you. Well, yeah, we understand what you're saying, but we can't back down. That's what we're getting at. But I don't mean we want to fight either. You see, I'll try notifying those who understand the situation not to attack you. But if it does come down to battle, please don't hate my soldiers. And after you came all the way here, despite the danger, I feel bad for refusing. But if this war continues, we'll be caught in the landfalling, right? Yes. I hope we can at least avoid fighting Malkuth. Yes. Let's proceed carefully. I'm having a really hard time with the voices. That's okay. We're 6 hours in, and this is the most reading I've had to do in a long bit, so. The bridge should be here somewhere, right? There it is. We finally made it to today's campsite. I hope we can avoid any further fights with Malkuth army. Yes. Yes. They aren't really our enemy. Let's try to be more careful from tomorrow on. We're about halfway to Cassidonia. Who's there? We haven't fought anyone yet, though. Brigadier General Cecile. How did you know where we were? My troops reported seeing you. What are you doing in a place like this? I told you. We're going to see Almendine in order to stop this conflict. You can't be serious. Right now, you're still within our forces' area of control. Please, return to Kaitsur. It's too dangerous. If this war continues, everyone may die. Well, our forces will not lose. That's not what we mean. This battlefield is in danger. As things stand now, both armies will be wiped out. Your Highness, please, understand my position. I'm sorry, but I must do this. It is my duty. All right. At least let me assign you some protection, please. All right. I appreciate your concern. A large number of soldiers could have actually drawn attention to us. Understood. Starting tomorrow, I'll have one platoon accompany you from behind. Please, be careful. How is that touching me? What?
All right, let's go.
I'm bursting with...
No, you're not. I hope that doesn't count as us fighting them. Here's today's campsite. Just a little further to Macedonia. Yes. Who's there? Kimlaskan forces. Malkuth troops. Both of you, stop. General Cecile, sheath your sword. This man will not harm us. But, General Cecile? That? General Cecile? Who are you? Brigadier General Aslan Frings. General Frings? We're headed to Macedonia to stop this war. We're not going to let you start a fight right in front of us. That's why I'm here. I want you to remove the Kimlaskan escort that's following you behind you. What are you saying? From here on is Malkuth-controlled territory. I came here to ask permission to increase the escort. I've explained the situation to my troops in the area, even here in Macedonia. We can let Princess Natalia's group through alone, but if Kimlaskan troops are with them, we'll have no choice but to attack. We can't possibly trust that? General Cecile, wait. General Frings is a trustworthy man. But I've made up my mind. If anything happens to them, I'll take my own life. Cecile, don't make me order you. Your life is hardly worth that of Princess Natalia's. Huh. But I will do as Her Highness wishes. Thank you. And both of you, return to your camps without fighting. So the Malkuth troops want to attack us tomorrow? That doesn't mean we can be careless. We don't have any support either. I know that. Cheese Donia. Woo! What?
Piece of cake.
Those aren't. Those are order knights. Why are they all of a sudden faster this time around, too? Like, it's almost like the game wants me to fight them and didn't want me to fight them prior. And let's rest here tonight. Okay, cool. Fuck, they are fast.
Don't get sloppy.
I ain't killing you. We weren't able to avoid fighting after all. But it was better than I imagined. Still, I feel terrible. Yes, that loss of life is all the more reason we must persuade Count Almondine. You're right, let's go. I'm gonna say, we really didn't fight anyone, though. We did avoid fights. The game just, pretended we didn't.
Hey!
Lou!
What are you doing here? What happened with the truce?
I was told that the Commander-in-Chief, Count Almondine, went to Macedonia to meet Grand Maestro Mose, so...
You crossed the battlefield? Are you stupid? You know how dangerous it is?
You all did the same thing, didn't you?
Calm down, you two.
Yes, the people who can stop this war are here in this city. Let's save the arguing and go talk to them.
Yeah, you're right. That's what's important.
Well, the same could be said of you. Well, at least we all managed to meet up again. Yeah! I'm glad the people of Engave made it out safely. We still have work to do. Yeah, we have to go find that Count Almondine and talk to him. Yes, come on, let's hurry. Well, come out. What a long team split. Yeah, fuck, it was annoying. But, it's whatever.
Count Almondine, what is the meaning of this?
Princess Natalia?
I presume you received a message from Emperor Peony IX, stating that the news of my death was an error.
His Majesty believed that message to be a Malkuth scheme.
Indeed. I should have returned to the castle sooner. But you have now witnessed that there is no justification for this war. Stop the fighting at once.
Count Almondine, it's me, Luke.
You're alive!
I'm the one who caused the destruction of Axariuth. The blame should be placed on me alone, Luke von Fabre.
If this war is one born of misunderstanding, then it must be corrected at once.
And the battlefield on the Rugnica Plains could fall and be destroyed just like Axariuth.
Now cease this conflict and open the border immediately.
Wait. There is no need to obey the orders of a false princess.
Oh, is you about to catch an arrow straight to your throat, bro? I would watch thy words.
How dare you! Even a Grand Maestro cannot speak of me in such a manner. To insult me is to insult the kingdom of Kimlaska Landvaldir.
For some time, I have received the sorrowful confessions of a certain pious believer. It appears the daughter that he fathered with an attendant to the Queen was substituted for Her Highness the Princess.
That's a lie!
No, it's not. Look at her eyes, her hair. From time immemorial, the royal family of Landvaldir has had red hair and green eyes. But this woman's hair is gold, and the late Queen had hair as black as night. I've informed His Majesty about this matter as well. If you go to Batical, His Majesty will punish you for conspiring against the kingdom.
That's impossible. That can't be true.
Count, shouldn't you be returning to the battlefield?
Yes.
Hey, wait! The battlefield is going to collapse!
What's your point? As long as the war occurs, the score will be fulfilled. Why are those people in Yulia City worrying about a little collapsing land?
Grand Maestro Mose, that's horrible.
It's your brother who's doing the unthinkable. Now, Phone Master Ion, do you still intend to demand a cessation of hostilities?
No, I wish to return to Doth for the moment.
Ion, are you serious? The Commandant will make you open the Sephiroth seal so he can destroy the trees.
I won't allow that. Having any more of the Outer Lands collapse would be a problem.
And if he comes by force?
If that happens, then you'll come back to rescue me, Annis.
What?
Cantor Annis Tatlin, I hereby relieve you of your position as Phone Master Guardian.
Wait a minute. Ion, don't do this.
Stay with Luke at all times, protect him, and report everything you hear to me. Please take good care of Annis for me.
Where is this going? Oh no.
Let us go to Doth.
Yes, Phone Master.
What does Ion think he's doing?
Leaving Annis here means he intends to come back. Right now, more importantly...
If you're worried about me, I'm fine. We should go to Batical. The only one who can stop the Kimloskan army now is Father... His Majesty, the King.
Then we'll need to find a way to cross the border.
The border runs through this city. There must be a place we can slip through.
Luke, don't take your eyes off Natalia. I'm worried about her.
Yeah.
I wonder if Natalia really is a princess after all. Whether she is or not, she's one of us. And the problem, though, is that she herself thinks... is what she herself thinks. Yeah, I'm worried. Yeah, when I found out I wasn't the real Luke, I got really depressed. That most, true or not, he'll pay for this. Luke. And she'll have to find her own answer to that question. As cold as it may seem, we need to focus on stopping the war right now. Yeah, I guess. Oh, we actually can't leave the city that direction. Or that direction. Man, there's a lot of railroading right now, huh? Fuck. I just can't, like, make anything good. Don't complain. Bring in new trade items, just like you asked. Indeed. We're searching far and wide for them. But still, Nat, I'm hardly making any money at all. Nat. You're a curious cat, Nat. So, don't you, like, want to see a lot more different kinds of trade items? I'm a curious cat. Yeah. You're like a whirlwind of curiosity. For some reason, that doesn't sound like a compliment. Go forth to, like, greater adventures. She's using us like gophers. Did you say something? Huh? Huh? Fine. I'll keep looking. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm not too worried about... Whenever we should keep the ore. I'm not too worried about it though. We can just locate where we get it and go find more later. I know where we get this, so I'm not too worried about that either. Okay, so clearly whatever we traded him did, or her, I guess, I didn't realize it was a little girl. Doesn't, give us the clothing. Okay, well, we didn't want the apple gel. The miracle gel is the one we wanted. Oh, okay, well. This is probably going to be the staff that's just a step ahead of us, but we'll do it. Mace and... Oh, we didn't get a good one. That would have been about what we could have had at the time. So I guess, in part, this is all random. This may not be good either. But we'll try. Nope. So, in all fairness, these might have been good at... not too long ago. Wonder if we have a chance of getting a better bow. Worst case, the items we're getting probably sell for more than what we're spending, so. Oh, we just got another killer bow. Cool. That's it, guys. It is 1:30 a.m. and the plan is to try and wake up early tomorrow so we can do Genshin in the morning. Well, in the morning, I mean early. And then do problem schmoblem. If you don't know the password, you can't pass.
Wanna buy the password?
Hey, it's you!
Oh, these nerds.
Oh my! If it isn't you kids again.
I don't believe you guys! First you kidnap Ion, and now you're conning people here? What's wrong with you?
What can I say? We love money.
So do I, but still.
Annis. Okay, Darkwings. Just how much are you asking?
There's 6 of you, so...
Don't forget me!
There's 7 of you, so it'll be 7,000 gold.
I don't believe this.
You idiot! Your big mouth just cost us another 1,000 gold.
Well, you gonna pay or not?
Fine.
All right.
You're going to pay? You can't! That's such a waste! If you pay, they'll just keep doing this to other people.
Of course, it's business.
I heard the Darkwings only stole for good causes. But I guess you're just thugs. Disgusting.
Oh, no, no, no. That won't do. How dare you call us thugs?
Well, you clearly are. The only victims here are the poor.
We only make the rich pay the toll.
Guy, they're just poor, misguided noble thieves who've mistaken the people they ought to be taking money from. Let's just pay them and be on our way.
What did you say?
Am I wrong? We only want to cross the border to stop the war. Letting us through will put a damper on your business, right?
Fine. I'll let you talk me into it. You can pass. But not a word to anyone else.
Are you sure?
Luke, they said it's okay, so it's okay. There's nothing cheaper than free.
Yes, there is. There is something cheaper than free. We beat them up and take their wallets. Then we gain money. Fuck yeah, dude. Now Starkwings are at it again. I dislike letting criminal activity go, but we have more important things to deal with now. Ruffians feeding off the horrors of war. I cannot forgive them. Absolutely not. Damn it, stupid noble thieves. Get out of my face. Idiots are idiots, so they can't help but being idiotic. Ennis, you're letting your own... Fuck. In any case, people like them will do anything to make a living. Just one more casualty of war. What a pity. We need to stop this war. I didn't actually think we had to go that direction. I just went that direction because... Can we use Astor's Manor still? I think there was a save point and a rest point in here. Was it not? I like Caledonia. I wish it was used a little bit more. I might have been wrong. That's fine. Also, the graphical glitches seem to be fixed a little bit over in this direction. They used to be really bad. Attack! Just trying to find us somewhere we can save. And we could just leave out one of the gates and that'll do it, but wasn't there an inn over somewhere? There it is. But yeah, I want to thank you guys for hanging out. We went a little later than I even meant to, but that's cool. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow though, plan is to go live earlier than normal by like an hour or two, maybe a little longer, or maybe a little earlier than that even. So we can go through the new Genshin story content, or at least some of it. I'm sure we won't get through all of it. It's probably several hours worth of stuff. And so I would like to get through that, but